you
Uh-huh.
all had, where is it? Volan
You
had
don't have
asked you
shit
guys
on.
for a favor, and you all went to
Okay, okay.
the the statue of Gardenia, the hero's party,
Come on, Igor. Come on, Igor.
to
Mm-hmm,
uh
mm-hmm.
oh, you know what I didn't do? I don't
Oh,
have
Spotify.
the music. Yeah, hold on.
Oh, I mean, I remember most of it because I rewatched the archive, but I didn't write anything down.
Yeah,
So I'm going fully off of what's in the dome.
yeah. Just like your campaign.
Yeah.
Just like how
Get
D&D
off
is
the
supposed to be
dome.
played. It's supposed
Straight
to be
off the
played
dome.
off the dome. You just be like, if I forget it, it's gone. It doesn't
It
exist.
never existed. Yeah. Um. All right. So, to you guys had you guys had helped Volan tend to the statue of Gardenia, cleaning it, getting rid of brush, getting rid of um any sort of like growing vines, and kind of wiping down the statue with damp rags, or whatever you guys did. um Volan would then say, "Hey, I'm going to talk with my friends. I'll be a minute. Just give me some time." And as he was talking, you guys are waiting around for a little bit, and about 2 minutes later, some dorks called the Suncats came over and jumped you guys with the
Well, it wasn't.
Icarus.
Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't just them.
Yeah, with the Icarus, who was like, "This isn't gonna be a fight. Like, I'm just gonna watch," and then flew up and watched you all. The with completely, almost kicking their ass without an issue. There was also the issue of them trying to grab Neris and self-immolate and implode.
Fuck my ass.
uh,
Goddamn grabbers, bro.
Failing that, one of them was killed and knocked back, still detonating. And the other one was also killed and was also, or was not killed but detonated, um, after the fact. I don't what.
For our counts.
So
I don't
after
remember doing Heroic Inspiration.
after your also heroic inspiration, you have your inspiration because you rested, long
I know,
rested.
I just don't. I thought I used it last session. That's the thing. I guess I didn't.
I remember hearing heroic inspiration, but I'm not sure if that was
I
this
don't
time.
remember.
Either way, after you guys had killed dealt with the thugs, the Icarus kind of looked you over, um, kind of took note of Hovel, and flew off. The As it was flying, it grew to a very bright, uncomfortable light and disappeared. Um, After that, you all would wait for Volan to awaken, and you all looted the corpses and dealt with everything. Volan was kind of taken back. He was like, I knew I shouldn't have gone by myself, so I'm glad I brought you all." And he's like, "I'll pay you back any way that you guys see fit." He was offering gold. Havel then Havel then asked if they could be bumped up to C rank. He took that as that would be payment enough instead of gold, um, and they walked him to the tavern. Volan went home real quick, met you guys um, at the or went to the tavern to meet you guys there, and you all went to the general store, got your meals. Neris completely fucking devoured her food like a savage animal, and um, you all had gotten a buff from it. You all had advantage on Constitution saving throws and got a, a, a healthy amount of temporary hit points. After you all took your food, the rest of you who did not eat took your food and went to the tavern and had Volan bump you guys all up. You know, he kind of leveraged his status as like a hero's recommendation at the guild. Miss Aphrodite obviously was like, yes, of course. Like, you know, you're more than welcome to do that, as long as, you know, you're the one speaking for them. Like, it's no problem. After that, Volan would be like, all right, well, thank you guys again. And, I appreciate everything that you guys have done. If you need me, you know where I live. I live close to the general store. After that, the 6 of you would be talking about going to the dungeon and finishing that up. You all quickly went over to the dungeon, ready for a healthy fight, and a healthy fight you got. You all had gone inside, took care of some specters, some ghosts, with the ghost dropping 5 mana crystals of a light blue hue, and also some 3 other rocks that turned into a puzzle for you all. Havel licked a wall, forced Gorg to make him sound crazy, but everyone knew Havel licked the wall. And as you explored that first level, Neris would find very scalding hot leaves or petals. I believe I called them. Did I give you a name?
Let's look.
I believe I did.
Infernal Blossom Petals.
Yes. So you got Infernal Blossom petals, and took them. You know, you burned your hand when you did. But after that, you all went down to the second level, realized that it was going to be very hard after meeting a Minotaur skeleton. Kicked the shit out of that, doing over half of its damage in one surprise turn, or one round out of combat. It not being surprised, it rushes over. Carl also kicks the shit out of it, and with Gorg getting the final hit. With a newfound confidence, he would also charge with you guys to the other room, having a white WIGHT and a Banshee ambush you inside of that last room. The conflict would end with 2 of the 3 technically with Gorg going down, but 2 of you had gone down, were brought back to life by Neris with her healing potions that she had been creating. Gorg was brought down to 1. I believe he also drank a healing potion.
Yeah, I gave everyone that went down a healing potion.
Mm-hmm. Somehow Yodwith was perfectly fine and did not sustain any damage other than his temporary hit points. Realizing that fight was
Cheating.
very hard. Yeah, he weighted dice. Realizing that fight was significantly harder than the last dungeon you had all been in. You all are pissed off at the fact that was way closer than it should have. Walking back to, or after looting, I should say, you all had gotten 110 gold, 2 sets of thieves' tools, and 3 steel, 3 not
Like ingots?
yeah, like 3 metal ingots. They're steel adjacent, I believe is what I said.
Yeah.
And Neris found a vial of silvery liquid, unable to be identified at the moment.
Mercury.
But I would say, you know, Neris would imagine that she could get it identified at the magic shop as well.
You know full well my ass is immediately gonna put that in the pot and see what happens. You know I'm not asking a
telling you-
question.
Oh,
you
yeah.
gotta make a king's cup of every potion that you make.
Ooh.
Yeah,
a
yeah,
little
I'm
bit in
doing
one
that.
big
I'm
bowl.
gonna.
You
I'm
need
gonna
to
do that.
You need to tell
I'm
me
gonna
what
s-
potions you would like.
I'll write it down so I don't forget.
Yeah, write down the potions, not the ingredients, but the potions.
Yeah, the potion.
So
Yeah.
that I can just, it'd be like 4 of these get activated if there's like
I'm
10.
making a suicide of fucking potions.
At the end of it, at the end of every like major story plot, we all gotta take shots from it. And
Oh no!
But we would just die.
Yeah, you guys would explode and
no,
incinerate.
but like
fucking...
we get the stronger we get, the more we can handle with.
Oh,
So by
okay.
the end
Yeah,
of the
but
by the end of the campaign,
The
we
worst
have
shit
this, like,
Neris is gonna make.
we have this like
Yeah,
god
but
juice, and we're like level
'cause
20.
one of-
We can just shot it and be okay.
One of the potions I have is the oil of sharpness. You don't drink that. You put that on
You
weapons.
could.
And
Hey,
you
you
can.
definitely- you definitely could.
If you
can
dilute
go
it, if
good.
you dilute it with the mushroom scary voices potion, it
That's
should.
true. Well, yeah, I would. I have a question. Would me putting it in the thing count as like me using the whole potion, or is it just adding like a little bit of it?
If you, I would
Because I'm
say
not adding the full thing. I'm just adding like
you'd only add like, I don't know, maybe like a teaspoon.
yeah,
Just be like,
something
boink,
like that.
like a drop or two,
Mhm.
or whatever like is about to pour over before putting in the cork, something like that.
Yeah.
After you all had made your way out of the dungeon, stunned and dazed from that last fight, taken aback, you had all kind of slunked your way over to the tavern with it raining harder than it was before. The heavier rain would make it a very like muddy and slippery when you guys are kind of going over to the tavern on these cobblestone paths. And you would all notice, the large group of people inside. Flintbeard pushes past them with, kind of walking near a large hulking mech that was breaking, sparks kind of coming out of it, or shooting out of it. The pieces were melted, scorched, and clawed at, very war torn and battle damaged. Um, Walking in, you would all see Zara, Icefang, Garmin, and Kirishima uh, at the desk, where Nishia is. Ephrodite is, with a veil covering a humanoid figure on one of the tables. Zara would be yelling at Ephrodite, and Ephrodite tells her that there are resurrection scrolls, but they are very costly. Zara is very offended at the fact that, like, she's kind of brushing it off, but it's more so in just a heated amount of emotion that they're all in. And it would end with Zara saying, "She's gone, Ephrodite." And that's where we leave off. Zara would, or Ephrodite would immediately, kind of look with the finger on her chest, and she's shaking. You don't need all of your passive perceptions. If you guys are like up there talking with her, you would see that she's like trembling. She's very like stunned and just everything's boiling up in her. She's very like she's about to break. And Ephrodite would say in a very shaky voice, I don't know what to say. I can't relay how hurt I am by this. I don't really know what I can do to help, but I'm going to try my best. Please, just, if you would all sit here, I'll tell the staff that you all get food and drinks for free as long as you're here. I'm going to close the tavern. I'm going to take down the bounties, and we're going to figure out what happened.
Hovel would go, free food and drink. Flimpier, I don't know about you, but do you think that covers, the weight of a dead partner? I don't think so. Frankly, that's insulting.
You all are just come back from a dungeon, no? You can
Mhm.
keep the gold that you found, pay for the job we won't take anything from it. You guys are going to be paid 200 gold in full on top of what you found inside of the dungeon. I have a favor I need to call in.
You should do that.
She would then get 200 gold from a lockbox, and she would then put about, I'd say about 100 gold right there on the table, like in gold pieces, and a silvery kind of shimmering piece on top of it. And she goes, that's 200 gold. You all can take this, and I'm going to pay Steel Fist and cover any sort of loss for gear that they have. I need to go call in this thing. She would then give Garmin the Goliath a bag that looks very heavy, with a very loud, like jangling, just shing shing shing. She would go and place it in his hand and go, "Please take this. Uh, I'll write it off as anything. Uh, we can keep it off books. I don't want to document this in any way. I want to make sure that you guys are done right, monetarily. Now, I want to help you all." She looks at um, Garmin, all of you. She goes, "I want to help you all. I'm going to go talk with Vullen. I'm sure you all know him, the hero's cleric. I'm going to go talk with Vullen. We're going to go to the archival temple, and we'll be back shortly."
Did she leave after that, or did she just kind of?
She would kind of adjust her cloak, kind of put the hood over her head and walk into a back room, kind of talking with the staff. You could hear like murmuring and talking.
Havel would go to where he heard the jingling, uh, and would just kind of walk up with his staff guiding him, and just earnestly as
I trip
possible,
Havel.
roll for it. I I land flat on my face and then shit myself.
It's a-
No, as earnestly as he can, he just goes to where he heard the jingling and says, "I'm truly sorry. Whatever that means coming from me, I hope. Whatever that means coming from me to you, I hope it's felt, because this is truly a situation
Zara's
quite."
Zara's tears are like freezing over, and like they are more than what you saw before. Um,
That I saw.
that
Yeah, you saw.
no, uh, but to everyone else, her like they are freezing over. They are kind of like trickling down. Her face is very like frosted. Um, you would hear a hovel. You would definitely hear like the ice kind of building up.
I was gonna say, does it feel like I stepped into like an area that's
It's
like two
cold,
times cold?
dude.
Yeah,
It's like a Costco freezer in here. Like it's very cold,
yeah.
especially with the humidity outside and the rain. Like it's very cold in this area.
So wait, that like glittery, not to be like, anyways, back to the money. Uh, the glittery one, you said they put 100 gold on the table, and then that one like fucking like strange coin,
it's
and that's
like
200.
give me a, I don't know, just
Want to be like history or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
give
we've
me a
been here
history
Trying to
check.
longer.
Give me a
trying to
history check.
know what kind of money it is. Oh.
You've heard of money that look like this. You've never seen it yourself. You've only heard that it's platinum. Um,
Walking up and like inspecting the money and say, it's not easy losing a crew member.
Zara would just sigh and say, "I need a drink." Garmin would look very like, "Oh, that's not what you say. Like, you're not being very nice." Garmin would look at you all and go, he would kind of like, um, earnestly just kind of put his hands out and go, like, "I'm very sorry that you all have to see us like this. It's not easy for adventurers to be vulnerable in this kind of state. But Nishio was a dear friend of all of ours. And to lose her so soon is sad, to say the least." He's choking up.
And she was a half elf, right? Especially one of them.
She had a long time.
And I hold up the coin. For our suffering, eh? And I flick it over to Daenerys.
Imagine.
When you were to flick it, it goes ding, but it has like an echo to it. Like when you flick it, it sounds like the ding is being echoed uh, uh like fourfold. It sounds spectral almost, like ethereal. It sounds very like whoa, that's not the noise metal should make.
Electrum.
Um
So is the alloy heart like still like pretty tall outside his mech?
yeah, he's like 8 foot tall.
Jesus.
Yeah. That's
Um,
with the light mech. He's about 8.5 feet tall. You all saw him in that.
I'm taller.
And the
Like
mech
5'8".
outside is about 10 feet tall.
I'm like 5'8", bro. I'm taller than that.
not your hardware outside, lad.
Oh yes, and he would, uh,
How's about we go take a look at it?
he
Keep your
would,
mind off things.
he go, like on his wrist. He has like a pad of like runes, and he goes, yeah. He puts it back. You all, I assume you both go out there and
Yeah.
check it out. Give me a perception check.
I'll say as he's doing that, I
Actually,
would
hold
walk
on,
up.
hold on. Give me an intelligence check. Sorry. Now you can go. Sorry.
And I would walk up to the bar, uh, where Zara is presumably at.
She's
Um,
sitting at a table kind of close to Nishia, their cleric.
then I would ask, mind if I take a seat?
She's mid like drink. She sets it down and goes, "Go ahead."
I would sit. Um, and not knowing the logistics of it, uh, but still wanting to do good by someone who spoke to him in a kind way, Havel would say a quick prayer to a Monitar and just go, if you can see this soul, guide her the right way. And just a quick small prayer. And then he would turn to Zara and go, just a suggestion. Mind my uh, timing, but if this Aphrodite is saying the truth about calling in a favor to Vaughn, the man you saw with your own eyes, I wouldn't take her word for it. I would go with her, make sure she says the right things, the facts, and gets you what you deserve. I wouldn't trust her to go alone.
She's already gone. But what do you want me to do about it?
You mean Nia or Aphrodite? Or not Nia. Wrong campaign. Do you mean Efforty?
Yeah, she's gone.
I should have said something sooner.
She's, but I know Aphrodite. I've known her since I was a girl. She does everything by her word. She's not someone to say anything backhanded or anything. I know you've only been here for a short time, but I've lived here my whole life. Aphrodite is not someone to have any sort of malicious intent towards someone or people or a party who have lost a friend. It's not the first time she's seen this, but this is very unjust. So I'm sure she would want to do right by it.
If you've known her for that long, then I do apologize. I am a newcomer, but these things have just felt so different. And for a man with no sight, it's hard for me to trust the things I can't see. So going off of word alone, and considering the circumstances you've been through, and to a lesser extent, what we've been through, it's hard to muster up any sort of trust.
She kind of gets her gauntlet and kind of like softly punches you on the shoulder. Goes like,
Shatters.
she goes, I get it. Not many people like you are blind, but at least around here. But I imagine it makes it hard to trust the ones around you, like you were saying.
Uh, it, it really does. I've been blind since birth, so I've learned my way around on my own.
To double back around to that intelligence check, Flintbeard, you'd see this mech is fucked. Like, the mech is like standing. It's like sitting in an idle position with the arms kind of like out. And the gauntlets are just masterfully crafted. You would see something uh, that looks like a larger version of this.
When you said crumpled, I was imagining Golden Freddy pose, like on the side of the building.
No, it's like he could walk back. It's like Iron Man, like idle
Okay.
kind of. It looks like this, but way larger, like very hulking, very like. But right now, like the helmet is scratched. The right pauldron is where the ornate kind of areas are on the kind of guarding the neck on the pauldrons. Like those are like chipping. The chest piece has like that gem in the middle. Um, it's like a nice iridescent blue, still glowing. It's kind of flickering. The gauntlets are like huge. Your fucking your torso could fit inside the gauntlet like nothing. Like if it were to go like this, you would fit inside of that uh
Like they're
kind of
meant
torso.
to just. They're
They're
fucking mallets.
they are. It looks, yeah. It's like a fucking silverback gorilla. The way that this thing is kind of like posing.
I kind of just stand there like, I'd fucking hate to see the other guy. Jesus.
You'd go and go. Yeah, well, I'm glad that I was able to protect them as much as I could. Everything was fine
Right.
when we walked in. Everything, it was the normal kind of monsters that we face, and all of a sudden, they started ambushing us from behind, and we'd cleared the level above, and I don't know. They ripped apart the monsters that were there before, and it's like they were spawned in, or like the dungeon had reset, but we were there when it happened, or like a double back or some sort of something. It was very strange, but we made it back for the most part. Um, I carried Nashia in one hand while I was trying to cover our escape. But he looks at his data pad, or like his runes on his arm. He kind of goes and presses a couple buttons. And you hear shoo, shing, shing, going in like a different, uh, very like almost like a musical pattern. Like they're different notes. Um, and you see the mech kind of break off and segment, so the arms like crash down to the ground. Everyone right now, I should say, everyone is gone. Like they've all kind of dispersed after everything cooled off.
Yeah.
But you'd see, and then the helmet would roll down. He'd catch it, and then the rest of the mech would go sit down and then lay back. And he goes, "All right, well, you want to help me?"
Imagine Gorg is with us, and if he's not, I call him over.
Yeah, he's with you.
Take a look at it.
He looks at him. He looks at you like,
God
"Eh?"
damn!
Jesus Christ. He looks over, and he kind of fashions like a monocle with a magnifying extension to it, and he goes over and he zooms in. He's looking over the different parts, the parts that are like sparking and stuff like that. And he comes over and he goes, "Well, it was." He tells you in Orcish. He goes, it was mauled. It was scratched and scraped, and there's a lot of magical damage, but it's not unfixable."
Well, talk is cheap. Get to working.
He looks at at Garmin. Garmin's like, "What? What do you say?"
And nothing but the obvious.
He goes, "Well, should I help the kid or should I?"
He's a smart kid.
I'll just point out what he gets wrong.
Good on you. You don't want him to fuck it up even worse. I slap him on the back.
He doesn't move, but your hand stings.
I meant it. I slapped Gorg.
Oh, okay.
Not yeah.
Gord goes, "Kush!" And he goes, "Ugh!" Almost trips over the leg, and he starts looking it over. Starts kind of going in with some of his tools on his that he's now put on like a belt.
Mhm.
He's going around like kind of mending things and doing different repairing services. He's never worked on these magic like constructs of any sort or any like big piece of armor. So this is a completely new field for him. He has no idea, but because it's magical and because of his time in the Academy of Selenolatry, it is all like familiar. He knows what to do. He gets very few things wrong, like the joints. He doesn't know how to work those, so he mends them and almost freezes the joints in place. And Garmin's
Mhm.
like, he'd go and go, no, no. You see, you have to segment it here, and he kind of shows him how to work with joints and make them mobile. And he's like, oh, okay. So he learns quite a bit about working on like armored pieces and constructs.
While he's like working, I pull out my box of cigars and slide one out, and I look up at Garmin.
Oh no, I don't
Want to
smoke.
smoke?
Sorry.
I look up at him. You serious?
Yes.
Jesus. Slide it back in my bag, and
He goes, okay. It goes back and helps Gord. Like, no, you don't. The glass on the helmet. You don't cover the eyes. You. He goes and you guys are fixing that. Going back into the tavern. What are you guys doing?
Um,
There was just 3 of them, right?
It
Or is there 4?
was Yodowith is with you guys.
No, I mean like of
Of-
their group.
There's 3, so 1 is with you and 2 are inside. So right now Kirishima is also inside, sitting at the table with Zara, but not she. He is very, um, he's very quiet. He has not said a word.
which one was he again?
He's the monk.
The shaved headed monk.
The monk.
He's bald. He has like
God.
markings like boom, boom.
Oh,
Get the plunger.
I swear we made that same joke.
and they fucking roundhouse kicks you into the next room.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would fucking. He'd clock my shit.
Flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If the conversation with between Havel and Zara would have fizzled out, I would have stood up, probably given my seat to Kirishima and just let them grieve. Going back over to Nia, Nia, he's saying Nia, Nearest, and the others. Havel would just kind of go, "What do you guys make of this?"
Neris would just kind of like sit and think for a bit, just trying to like process everything, and would kind of look back at Hobble and just be like, I'm not too sure. I've dealt with loss before, but that was a long time ago.
Sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, unfortunately, this seems to be something you agree to sign up for when you take a quest. Zara told me that Aphrodite keeps her word about certain things, but this whole situation just seems off, doesn't it? To me, to you.
I mean, I guess so, but I wouldn't. But I don't think we have any reason to not believe in Aphrodite.
She's so nice. Oh, fuck!
God damn it!
Carl, you got any thoughts?
Just kind of looks at both of you guys and it's like,
Valhalla.
let's drink, boys.
We drink
Never-
us
Die
in
the
a better
warrior's
place.
death.
I imagine that Carl's like has had like he's like 5 cups of ale next to him right now, like unfazed.
I'm drinking for every one of them.
They said free drinks, might as well.
Or what's he thinking?
I forgot what I was gonna say. You
Aw.
guys threw me off.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but well, I'll say like he's drinking ale and he's like, wherever she went, whatever religion she had, she's in a better place, and he raises the mug.
I don't know what we can do at this point. If Aphrodite's talking to Valen, then where do we step in? Well, do we just kind of wait this out? Are we going to help them in any way?
I mean, is this really our matter?
Guess not.
You know, as you guys are kind of talking and discussing amongst yourselves, you would hear a slam on the table. If you were to look back, Zara would be standing up, yelling at Kirishima and going, "To what, Kirishima? To revive her? With what money?" Forget it. And she would storm out of the tavern.
I feel like I could ask at this point.
I think I already know what that one was about.
I would head over in the direction of the table and just ask. Tough times, Kirishima? Everything alright?
Surely you understand our predicament, but he would kind of look down and just be. Ishia was my childhood best friend. Up until recently, I didn't want to talk to anyone about this whole situation. But I tried suggesting something to Zara, and it was. I can assume you know what kind of suggestion I made. We have.
The scroll?
Yeah.
The one thing that costed a lot of money, right?
She didn't like the fact that I brought it up.
I don't blame you for asking. I mean, you lost a friend, you're out of options. Doesn't hurt to weigh the ones that may not be as good or are harder to get to. But grief is something you can't really fault another person for, or how they react to certain things. A lot of feelings in grief are justified. By no means I don't want to tell you how you feel or to act, but I just wish you all the best.
He'd look at you and go, in our faith, in my faith, the moon goddess blesses us with a prosperous life as long as we devote ourselves to her. And once we are gone, we make way for the next person to give them a chance at living. She's done her part rather quickly. She should have lasted way longer. Takes a very inhales very shakily and goes, well, as much as I wish it weren't true, Zara's right. I don't think that we can bring her back. Flintbeard, give me a perception check. Roll one for Gorge. I'll roll one for Garmin as well.
Aw.
Damn!
Garmin
He's
got
on that shit.
Garmin got a 2.
It was like a fucking deer. Here's a twig goes. Oh!
Yeah, he's fucking.
Yeah, after what happened last time.
Yeah, after the fucking banshee that snuck up on him, he's prepared, bro.
He's on watch.
You could hear a fucking mouse fart. And
He jumps to the window.
You would see, or you wouldn't see this, and neither would Garmin. Garmin's too focused on trying to fix his fucked up armor. You're sitting there, just kind of like up against a post in the dry area of the raid, you know, smoking a cigar. A little bit Owa farming.
The fact that you are keeping it lit in the rain is impressive alone.
He's in
no,
the
I've
shade.
had to
Like
relit it.
Yeah.
I've had to relight it
Yeah.
a
You're
couple
like,
times.
God damn it.
Fuck! Why did I do this? But you would, Gorg would nudge Garmin and call you in Orcish and goes, Flintbeard! And he points over and you would see, he says, they're coming back! And if you, looking now, you would see Ephrodite in her white wolf cloak with the hood over. Mud is on the mud and like dirt are on the bottoms of her cloak. She is soaking wet. Um, same thing with um, same thing with the man next to her. Also has a raincoat. You can't exactly see who it is, but you can see pointing protrusions from the sides of the hood. Um, I'd say it takes about a few minutes for them to run over to you from when you've seen them. Um, and Ephrodite would, within shouting distance, she goes, "Everyone, go inside. I have, I have something that will help." And what do you do?
Just kind of give her like a. All right. Come on, Gorg.
Garmin goes, "Well, we did as best as we could. Looks relatively okay." The mech sits up. He puts one of the arms on, goes to the other side, puts the other arm on, presses a button, and you see like a rune flash, and a ring around that rune go shoo, and connect to the bottom of the room, and it locks to the rest of the mech. Um,
Are you sure that's not gonna blow up there, lad?
do you want it to? And he holds up his hand, pointing over a red button.
Well, that part over there, I'm pretty sure it's gonna blow. Fuck.
Trying to deceive this man in his grief.
Roll
I think you're gonna blow up.
you get a 19.
I hope so.
He would go and go, "Oh yeah, sure. Yeah." Uh, he gets the helmet, puts it on top, and then presses a button, and the mech kind of crumples down into like a button, like a small little button that he puts on his clothes.
I was gonna see if Gorg's like, it is.
And so he puts the armor back on. You guys go inside. As you guys are walking, and after he finishes putting on the mech, Ephrodite and the cloaked man are kind of walking next to you as you guys all go inside. Ephrodite would then, if you have nothing to say,
I'm staying a bit away because I'm smoking and I don't want to fuck up whatever they're doing.
yeah.
Fucking blowing it down.
So what's up?
You're gonna be sounding like this when you're by like 20 years old.
I'm way past that.
I'm pretty sure this motherfucker's been smoking since he's 10.
And it's fine. He's dwarvish. He doesn't get the effects of smoke.
Yeah, it doesn't.
He doesn't have the problems of cancer.
Yeah, no. This is
But
D&D,
what's
bro.
that?
That doesn't
You
exist.
don't have the dwarven word for cancer.
Kidney
What's that?
stones, though.
Oh,
that's fair.
those are the worst.
But Ephrodite would say, she would go over to Kirishima and go, "Where's the other one?" He would look over and say, "Well, she's gone. She didn't like what I had to say." "What is it?" Garmin would look and go, "Yeah, like, what do you need?" She'd procure out from the back. She would have a scroll, of some sort. It's wrapped. She's keeping it dry from the rain. And the hooded man takes down his hood, and it's Valen. He goes, "I wish we would meet under better circumstances, but I had to leverage my position as a hero and really be really, really nice to my daughter over at the Archival Temple. And I've got this." And it's a gem that if you were to... Because he's holding it out for you all to see, you all look at it, and based on like all your passive perceptions, the like gem is iridescent in nature. Flintbeard, you can give me an intelligence check. Same thing with Gord. I'll roll one for Garmin.
And this cigar's good.
He is no.
God
Jesus
damn,
Christ,
Gorg's on
Gorg.
fire, bro.
You and Gorg have completely changed positions.
So he'd hold it out and go, I had to leverage my position for this. My Hutter didn't like it, but I had to, for this scenario. And Gorg would look and go. He would say, he'd write down like on a little like notebook almost. He'd write down in common, and show it to you, and everyone else except for Hovel. Shows it to everyone else and goes, let me double
You spelled
check.
that wrong, lad.
Um,
What?
he.
What?
It is like very sloppy handwriting, but it's common nonetheless, and it makes sense. Um, and he goes,
Always Sunny.
the yeah the note would say, that's Zenthright. It is this. He goes, that on the note says that Zenthright, and he talks to you in Orcish and goes, that gem is well over 1,000 gold.
What the bloody hell are you showing us that?
Resurrection writes, need to have. He's trying to catch his breath. He goes, they need to have a gem present of that is well over 1,000 gold in price. So here it is. We need to act quick before the body starts to fall to decay. And
Then
he's
shut up and quit.
uh,
Start doing your job.
Garmin would immediately start clearing tables and leave a big opening in the middle of the tavern.
I stamp out my cigar and
As you're stamping it out,
I
Here-
imagine I don't stamp it out, but I like
you're like,
mother it. And,
He goes, all right, his tongue.
yeah.
yeah.
Just eats it.
It's a sausage. What do you mean? But then, Garmin would be doing that. Kirishima would be writing like a ritual circle in chalk on the tavern floor. And he's writing it down and with all these different runes and symbols that you all don't really know, especially the ones from Faerun. These are all very, very complicated. There are multiple different like circles on the outside, and it forms a polygonal moon in the middle with a ring surrounding it and a ring surrounding the inside of the on the inside of the moon. And Garmin, Volan would go to Garmin and say, please, if you would take her body and place it in the middle, we can begin. He does it with no issue. And if you all have nothing to say,
Yeah, I'm just watching with fascination. I'm just like, what's going on?
I ain't watch shit. I don't really understand what's going on. I'll say though, above the table, outside of character, I'm getting bad vibes from this dude. I'm getting Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood vibe. This is about to go so bad. Like that's just like all I'm thinking about right now. 'cause
No,
he's
no,
like,
you have to. You
I've
have
never
to be
watched
as
that.
You have to be as trusting as my character.
yeah, blind devotion always goes great.
Just like, dude, there's no way they could fucking do us wrong right now.
I mean, bad vibes.
Listen, all you need to know about Full Metal Alchemist is that all that crazy shit happens in that show.
Oh, okay. My
That's
sister's watching. She
crazy.
loves it.
Whenever one of those circles is drawn and some people try to bring people back, some bad shit happens. You get souls trapped in suits of armor.
Oh, awesome! No, that's not
Oh
gonna
yeah,
happen.
that's right. That's
Um,
how the fucking kid gets stuck in that.
But so, Volan would as Garmin would place it down, Kirishima and Volan would both put their hands down on the circle, on the lines, and you would see divine magic. Hovel, you would see this. The lines are very vibrant and bright in your vision. It looks like an outline of the symbols and runes and everything that they drew. You can see this ritual circle very prominently. and the divine magic shoots down through their arms, going around, illuminating the entire tavern in a very bright light. And then it subsides down to a normal glow, like a glow stick. And then Volan goes, "Are you all familiar with resurrection rites?"
Nope.
No.
All right. In order for this to work, we need people to offer something to the ritual, something that could either inspiring words or something that means a lot to them. And Garmin would go, "Yes," and pull out his backpack, pull out something, and it is a little locket. He opens it, looks at it. "This will do." Puts it down. Kirishima would add something, and he goes, "I need one of you to add something as well. It doesn't need to be physical."
You can't add nothing?
"I don't know her."
We didn't either. We met her yesterday.
I just
Does it take up?
It doesn't take up anything.
Okay. I take the helm off my back of like the ship wheel, and I set it
Didn't
into the
Aphrodite have
circle.
something to offer? I thought you knew these people for years.
"Aphrodite?" And she looks over and she goes, "I don't have any of my personal belongings on me."
Of course you don't.
And the Volan would look and go, "Just someone, please." "Okay, thank you." And looks at Flintbeard and he goes, "Okay, this is sufficient. All right. Would you all like to say anything before this starts?"
come back, come back, come back. I start
Good.
chanting.
Good
Um,
luck, I guess. Sorry they made you have to give something up from beard.
It doesn't need it.
It doesn't need it? Then why
No.
did they take it?
It's just something to place down.
Because they
Oh.
need everyone's willpower so they can make a spirit bomb.
I thought that it was being like
Yeah!
I thought it was being like burnt up or something as part of the spell. That's why I was
No.
like, "Bitch, you don't got nothing?
Yeah,
You're the one
no.
doing this shit. You don't got nothing."
It doesn't get eaten up. It's just used
Okay,
to the
that makes sense.
attachment of the person to the one being revived, or like inspiring words, something like that. It will. The way that this works above the table, if a player character is dead and a resurrection is attempted by a spell or spell effect with longer than one action casting time, a resurrection challenge is initiated. Up to 3 members of the adventure party can offer to contribute to the ritual via a contribution skill check. Failed contributions increase the DC by 1, while successful ones decrease the DC by 1. Base DC is 10 for the ritual. Skill checks, I believe it's also above 10. If I'm remembering it wrong, then I'll just fix it and for next time that this happens.
Yeah, next time we
What?
somehow manage to get a fucking revive.
Somebody get
Yeah.
it's a 360 no scoped. I remember this.
And it goes, you don't have to have a revive scroll, but you do have to be able to have anything like revivify that doesn't activate this. You can just revive off the rip. But if you want them to be revived with like full health and everything, depending on how long they're dead, they will have like exhaustion and stuff like that. Depending on and however many long rests they take, it gets rid of a point of that exhaustion. So
Makes sense.
yeah.
They're dead.
Yeah, especially if they've been dead for like years.
Yeah.
So, the body of the fallen player character slowly erodes away after resurrection, increasing the ritual's base DC by 1. So revival against this player character, or character Nishia, would be 11 rather than 10. So it will get harder. So your character can die permanently if you are revived enough.
If you die 10 times, you just gotta put him
Oh,
down.
you'll
at
You gotta
that
put it
point.
down, bro.
Back to the lobby.
Yeah.
Hey, you
Back
just
to the
gotta.
lobby.
It's
Um,
clear that the fate has been decided.
It's like with
All right.
Peak. when you get that
Yeah.
little like purple
Yeah, the
thing
curse
on your
bar.
health. Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. So right now the base DC I believe is 9. Should work.
Well, 10 minus 3 no, if everyone's offering at 1 point. Or do
One
they have to
one
make
of them
separate checks?
one of them failed. It's one per thing added. So I believe it's 3. Up to 3 members of the adventure party can offer to contribute to the ritual. So it's
I see.
3 things. So it was decreased by 2 and then increased by 1. So the base DC is 9. 8. One step forward. 9.
There's still a chance this fails.
There is still a chance this fails.
Yeah, this could just go. Just
You got it.
that'd be crazy.
Damn.
The ritual happening, you would see the items begin to slowly rise up off the floor, glowing um, with a divine energy. Hovel, you would begin to see them slowly materialize in your vision, um, and the body under the veil, which the veil was taken off. I'll say that the veil is taken off. Nishia looks like Nishia. Um, I actually have a picture of what she looks like. She's very sweet, very nice.
Hovel
mad?
wouldn't know,
An axe
but
sticking out of her head.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Hovel wouldn't know, but is she like horribly injured,
she
like
hot?
maimed, or is
Yeah,
she
she
just
bad.
like
Um.
Let me check
perfectly
this
fine, and
picture
then like a
out.
Or
like a
check.
chunk of her stomach is gone, or like
Before the ritual, she was hurt. She was very hurt.
Oh
Um.
yeah.
But right before, as Garmin was doing this, he would ask Valen to do some sort of restoration spell of some sort, something to get the body right, or channel divine energy, something like that, so it gets the body not hurt. But there are scars. There's a scar on her chest, kind of going from here to here, that you would see through the claw mark on her cloth, and the on her head there is a like giant kind of gash going from here down her chin, all the way down, kind of going from here, and then one more like right here. Um,
she
and
got
the
fucked up.
Yeah, she got messed up. Uh, but as this is happening, you would see her body kind of rise up off the floor. You would see an outline of a person, Hovel, but everyone else, you would see Nishia's body kind of rise up, the veins in her body kind of glowing with a golden divine light. Uh, there is a magical pressure in the air right now, on top of the pressure of the weather outside. Um, and you would all feel this kind of like sinus headachy feeling almost, with a warm kind of feeling behind that. As this is happening, you would um, you would see that everything, all the energy, kind of clumps down. No sort of energy, nothing. Hovel, your vision is back to the way it was, um, and waiting for 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. And Nishia would awaken, um, and kind of jolting up, like checking her neck, her like where she had like the scratches, and she goes, "Where am I? In the tavern? You're in the dungeon." And I remember running, and she looks at Garmin and goes, "What happened?" And that's where we're gonna leave this session. No. uh,
And I just
um,
fucking bash her skull in.
Sorry guys, Borderlands 4 came out. I gotta go.
Yeah, I
I
gotta
gotta
go.
go. Ass.
I gotta go tell my friend to get off my game.
Um, and she would wake up, and Kirishima would go, and go and embrace her in a nice hug. And she'd be like, "Hi, What's wrong? And she would say, Garmin would go, Nishia, and he'd get on one knee and go, you passed on in the dungeon. She would go, and you guys cleared the entire tavern to bring me back? And,
No, I just farted.
Starts dying laughing. My
uh,
character starts dying laughing.
but, Nishia would go and go, you guys are, thank you. And she would look over at Volin and go, did you help? Same thing with Aphrodite and go, we couldn't leave you like that. And Volin would walk up, kind of getting on a knee and going, you're still young. I couldn't sit and do nothing. Remind me a lot of my daughter. She's been alive for at least 5 centuries, but she still has a long life ahead of her. Being taken away at this age is truly cruel. Nishio would kind of shakily stand up. Garmin would give her her staff. She would kind of prop herself up on the staff. And it's like, look at you guys and go, and you? You didn't have to help. We barely even know each
Imagine
other.
I'm picking up my helm off the floor. Make sure nothing's wrong with it.
Nothing's wrong with it. Looks clean. Like it looks pristine.
Ugh.
uh,
Like more so than before, or
more so
was
than
gonna
before.
say-
Like it's not like because I imagine
It's-
the way that you
It's
got it.
It's got varnish on it.
There's there's like a shine, like not like a shine, but it looks like pristine, just freshly sanded and like a freshly made helm. Any damage that was done is there, but it just looks very clean.
oh, so like the names are still carved.
Yeah,
into
they're
it,
still
right?
they're still carved
Okay.
into it. It just looks very like clean.
Newer wood.
It looks newer.
I mean, after Nishia says that, Havel is just gonna go, we didn't do a whole lot, just had a sympathetic cause.
Yeah, what he said.
He hovers over and goes, that's still helping. She would kind of slowly go over to Havel and you wouldn't see it, but she would kind of
What I
go
do.
and she would go, I'm going to hug you. Is that okay?
He would kind of put his hand up and he's like, there's someone else you should see before you start thanking us. Zara. She seemed the most upset by your passing, and she isn't here.
Yeah, where'd she go? Did I see where she went when she stormed out?
Yeah, she went out of the tavern and to like the forest.
Uh-oh.
She's gone.
She's not coming back, bro.
She go, well, I don't see her here. Kiri, do you know where she went? And he would look at her and go, no, but I am the reason why she had left. Carmen would go, oh, so that happened. Okay, oh. You should apologize. And he goes, yeah. And Nishio would just kind of go, all right, well, still, since she's not here, and she gives you a very like a weak hug, Havel. And she goes, thank you. I appreciate it. She would go and do the same to Neris, making her way to everyone in the tavern, just not
Make
knowing
sure
how to.
She hugs me. I'm like, dude, we're doing hugs now, and I give her the biggest fucking hug imaginable.
Oh,
Careful, dude.
oh, you're strong for the way they look.
I have 11 strength. There's no way I'm hugging her that much.
She just got revived from the dead.
Listen, I know my own strength. I'm looking right at it.
I have a number for it.
There's a
Oh, yeah?
number here.
You got 20 when it comes to hugs.
Yeah, 20
Bear
hug
hug.
strength.
I got
Throw up on the
15
ground
in
and shit.
strength. I'm above average.
uh,
I have
How
an
much?
11.
16?
I have 15.
Oh.
My highest stat is my
Damn.
dex.
You're all blind. But in my off time, I power lift
No,
a
I
little
like.
bit.
Yeah, I know. He's blind, but like he's kind of fucking ripped. Like he's kind of.
Shit.
I mean, he's
He's
pulling a bowstring
He's
all
got
the time,
abs.
so I imagine.
he's physically a specimen. Besides the eyes.
yeah,
I had to a lot to point somewhere else.
shave diamonds on them. Uh, but she would go around just kind of giving her deep thanks to everyone. Gorg hugs her and he's just like, oh, like, I don't know what to do in this situation. He's just kind of like, cute girls hugging me. I don't know what to do. Oh god.
Would he do the same thing if Neris hugged her? Hugged it?
Yeah. He's not like he doesn't. He's very socially awkward, I imagine. But he's
Yeah,
smart.
and like the orcs, like the
He's
way their
autistic.
tribe is.
I'm doing that then.
Yeah,
They don't
really.
hug.
If he saves my
No.
life, bro, I'm hugging him.
Yeah, he's just like he's
I'm
just like
flustering the fuck out of that guy.
he's already super flustered.
Turn them red.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn him green to red in a second. He's gonna be looking like a fucking Christmas
When that
tree.
happens, I say, "Oh, look at him! He's changing shades."
He yells at you in orcish, stop! And he just says in common, welcome. And he is visibly just so flustered, and you would have never imagined to see an orc like that ever.
I thought you were kind of supposed to be green there, Gorg, not red.
He just covers his face and he's just like, I'm not. She would then make her way over to you, kind of slowly hobbling, on the staff, and she.
I kind of give her like a half, like, yeah.
It's all right.
Relax.
That's good enough. And she would, eventually make her way around, giving her deep thanks, and she would take a seat. And
Just
Garwin
imagine
would
Carl kind of just like
be,
pats her on the head.
There you go.
I was Valhalla, little one.
It was big. But Garmin would then yell to the back and go, or not yell to the back, but he would tell Ephrodite and go, "Can we get some food, please? Like I imagine she's hungry and wants to get her strength back." And she goes, "Oh yes, yes." She goes back. She gets the she brings out after a few. They already had like platters ready. She brings out like a few, like 1, 2, 3, and 4 big trays of one meal on the tray is already cooked, and it's already like it's a big hamburger steak with like skewers of vegetables, like grilled vegetables and stuff. It's already made. The rest is like raw meat, and she goes, "You all can use the grills if you would like." She places it on the table.
I'm gonna start eating.
Fucking, you fat ass.
Completely ignoring what he's saying.
Gorg,
Right.
yeah,
Start
Gorg,
already take the process. Start
Gorg
thinking
and
about
Neris
everything
already
and
start
thinking.
sitting down next to each other and start cooking. And Nishia would have Garmin would get the big like hamburger steak with vegetables and stuff all around, and give it to her and goes, "You need to gain your strength back." And then he puts like a glass of water, on the table.
Just as like a side note, do you know where I could get like a Jack in the Box?
They don't have those. They have
Hey, bro,
taverns.
I got
like
a
a
Jack
tiny
in the
little
box.
box.
It's called the
Oh.
Fear Pot.
Because what I was gonna do is, like the little rock that I had where it like pops up like an image. I was gonna use all 3 of my little like tinkering things and have a thing where I slide the box and it's like, hey, come here, come here, come here, and it pops up and it's just.
Yeah. I would say when you were getting your cigars and different like tools at the general store, you would have seen like a kids section with all like toys and different little
Okay.
things to keep them entertained.
While everybody's eating, I'm like whipping up like a schematic for that.
Okay.
I just imagine people periodically just see like a dwarf just.
Is he a?
Oh, fuck.
That's not how you draw it. But yeah, no, they'd kind of look at you, and Nishia would kind of giggle and just be like, strange. and she would just kind of be like, him and Nishi are talking, um, in like a hushed tone, but they're sitting alone together. Um, what would you guys like to do?
I'm doing that.
Okay,
So not for my own, just
Havel would kind of walk up to what's his name, Garmin,
Garmin, yeah.
and just kind of go. You don't think someone should go look for Zara? Forgive me, but I feel like she's going to be even angrier if she shows up and she's alive and she's been alive and no one told her anything. So
Literally,
like,
the second that you say that, you would see Zara walk in with her
oh
greatsword
shit.
over her shoulder, bloodied and like with blood on it, but frozen. And she's holding a wolf pelt in the other hand.
I imagine I would hear like the like
Yeah, you're like,
jingling of ice and like the feeling of the room get like 10 degrees colder.
and
Just,
Garmin would kind of look and go, "There she is."
yeah, yeah.
It's like
Uh,
mouthful, just
yeah. I kind of look up.
And Zara would look and go, drop the wolf pelt, drop the greatsword. You hear of metal and just shattering of light crystallization on the blade. Um, and she would go and go, oh, Nishi, ah," and she would just go and embrace her and start bawling her eyes out. Nishi would kind of go, oh, I missed you too, I think, and it's kind of like holds her. Um, she goes, it's okay, I'm here now. I'm here. Kind of separates her from embracing her and goes, hey, kind of holds up her hand and goes, you're frosting over again. Um, and they start to have a little nice reunion together. Garmin kind of gets up and is just kind of like scooting away, like, oh, okay, that's their moment. Sits next to Kirishima.
while that's happening, while they're like having the reunion, I'm gonna like stand up, still having like one of the skewers and eating it in my mouth, and walk over to Zara and Shia, and I'm just gonna like tap her on the shoulder with the what's it called, the experimental elixir of healing, and just while eating, and then as she looks at me, I'm just going, just gonna like shake it.
She would see like this like
You should try it.
like like almost purplish looking like murky like speckled in like a glitter almost liquid, and just like holding it out, and she's like, what is that? Both kind of look at you like, what?
I'm just like, healing.
Nishia would hold it and kind of look at it, and you'd see the bottle glow for a second, and she goes, yeah, that is healing, but I've never seen it before. She would look at it and just kind of go, I appreciate the thought, uh, Mrs. Raven, but I'm feeling okay with the food, and she hands it back to you.
Okay. But I stuff it away and I walk back, feeling a bit defeated that the gift did not go over well.
um, Grace looking at you like patting you on the back, like it's okay. Uh, the you know, Zara and Nishi are kind of laughing and like having a very nice heartfelt conversation with each other. Um, and Garmin and Kirishima are kind of looking at each other like relieved. The pressure in the room is kind of gone. There's no tension. Vulin and Nishia, or not Nishia, and Ephrodite are talking. They're just kind of like next to the desk, talking about it. Just kind of like also relieved and with like a tension. Uh, glad that the tension in the room is gone. Um, and what do you guys do? It is. I should say it's about like 4 in the afternoon.
Oh, I thought it was much later.
Because you guys did the dungeon. It's like a 30-minute walk to and from. So that after you guys left at like 1ish noon, like
Oh,
noon 30, and then came back, it's been about 2, and then the ritual maybe took about 10 minutes.
I want to use some of those ingredients to make potions.
Okay, go for it.
Havel wants to go talk to Volan.
Okay,
Uh, I don't know which one you want to do first.
I'll do the
Yeah, what do you
potions
wanna
because
do
that's really quick.
So I'm gonna use the Infernal Blossoms, but you said I got like about 50 of them.
Yeah.
So how many would I use to make a potion?
How big are the bottles?
Um,
Because the petals are maybe about like this
also
big.
I want to just ask you, do you want me to just switch over to vials, just completely, just like change it, because I feel like that would just be better.
If you want to, I think the bottles would work fine with this, especially the ones that would throw, like with the rope on them.
I'll be honest, bro. I just kind of gloves just kind of took the vials off already.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to use vials, that's fine. I will say,
I just want to ask like if it'd be okay if I just instead of having glass bottles, I just delete them and then put vials in their
yeah,
place.
that works.
All
Or
right.
like potion bottle of so, like just a
Well,
potion bottle.
No, the vials are basically the potion
Okay.
bottles.
Yeah, then that's fine.
Do you want me to? I know I want to compensate. I'll just add like 7. The 7 I had.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll just do that because that just be easier to keep track of. So I have. Oh, fuck. Hold up.
How big are the vials? You said that they're like how
The
thin are they? Are
vials
they like this?
the vials hold 4 ounces.
I'd say that you need something bigger for this. So if you want to use, if you want to, we could just say for the sake of flavoring, that you have potion like bottles, but they are various sizes, right?
And that'll just be the vials.
It'll just be the vials.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever works.
So
Okay.
okay.
So yeah, how many petals do you want me to use to attempt to make one potion, or however many potions?
You said you got 50.
Yeah, you said I got like about 50 last time.
If you want to count them, um, it would be 60. You would get about 60.
Okay.
You would use 15 petals for one potion.
What's that divided into?
It's 30 each.
30,
So 30 is how it'd be 30 for 2 potions.
30 for 2 potions.
So you'd make
Okay.
4 potions.
Oh, this just depends if I roll good.
Yeah.
Then, okay. I'll just, so 30 for each. I'll just, roll 2 times or 4 times?
Uh, do one first. I'll say that you'll make 4 potions by default, by like, at least.
Okay. It's 15
Okay.
or 18.
So this is counting for
Don't you have
everything.
your proficiency too?
Oh, that's right. So it'd be a 20.
Okay. So you would get
Lucky Richard.
about 6. You would make the 4 potions in general. For the sake of flavoring, you added them into like a bulbous bottle, and with like a cork at the end, and it's made for throwing like a fucking baseball. And you make this. I will send you the information right now.
I made 6 of them.
Yeah, you made 6 in total.
Okay.
So as you read that, I'll describe how you make it.
6.
Adding the petals to the water, you'd see the water begins to boil and kind of change a different color, but it's still hot. There's steam inside of uh, covering whatever liquid doesn't cover the rest of the bottle. Um, it's warm to the touch, but as you kind of make it, it becomes a little cooler. The glass kind of dissipates a lot of the heat, uh, and if you were to throw this, it would cause some serious damage for fire. It is not something you drink. It is something that you use in combat.
Nair's explaining this to Core. What kind of healing potion is that?
And I'm just like,
You don't drink this. You
I don't
throw it.
I'm just like completely making a guess at like what this does and just like explaining to him, just like, drink this.
Oh,
um, how many of the petals would I use?
we'll say that you used 30 of them if you want to save some.
Yeah, I'll probably want to save some, so yeah, I'll use 30.
Okay.
And then I'll do some with the mysterious silvery liquid too.
Okay.
I'll roll for that. Wow, that is terrible. That's 12.
Okay. It's a 12?
Yeah, because I'm adding my proficiency.
Okay. Uh, so making this, you would make about these would be in the like skinny vials. Um, uh, but this is also not something that you drink. Um, you would make this, and as you're kind of like pouring it into whatever liquid or anything, you would see that it begins to uh, harden upon contact with the water. If you're pouring it kind of above, you would see that it kind of juts out really quick, kind of like how uh, I believe it's ferrofluid looks when it's under a magnet, but way more sharp and silvery. Um, and the as you're pouring it in, it would kind of settle after a while, and it would envelop in the water. Boiling it, it you make it, and you also make this potion. Uh,
How many of the liquids would I use, and how many potions would I make?
how many vials did you
I
get?
I have 3.
I'll say that you used 1.5 of those vials, and you make about um, I'll say 3.
Okay. And that will do it for right now.
Okay. You like the description of this?
Yes. Actually, I haven't read this one yet. The other one.
As I guess as you're doing this, Havel would kind of make his way over to Volan, and they'd be talking. What do you say?
Walk up to Vaughn, assuming mid conversation, and we'll just go, excuse me,
Yes?
forgive my interruption, but if you're not busy, Vaughn, I would like to speak to you for a moment.
Of course. And he looks over at Efferdine and goes, "We'll talk about the festival later." Um, and he would Efferdine would be like, "Okay," and she would walk into the back room, and he goes, "What do you want to talk about? What's up?"
Uh, what just happened? Someone died, uh, from being in those dungeons, sir. I think things are starting to get out of hand again.
Well, yes, I do agree. I am going to. Aphrodite already told me that on the way over here that she's closing the dungeons. That was her plan. No
Closing
adventure.
what? Sorry, your mic cut out.
The dungeons.
Okay.
No adventurers are going to be allowed in any of the dungeons until we figure out what is going on. In
It
doing
wasn't
this,
just them. I don't know if she told you, but I believe my group ran into something above our pay grade.
I think Ephrodite assumed as much, because she mentioned that you guys had also had a hard time when you walked in. Um, like I said, uh, or as I was saying, the dungeons will be closed. No adventurer is going to be able to go in, um, and thus the bounties will be taken off the board. Anyone who had reserved a dungeon beforehand will not be able to enter. Um, the Aphrodite has already sent out a message to those who had reserved them, um, but there aren't many. I believe it was just you guys who went into the dungeons, but just in case.
Of course.
And he goes, "I'm going to go talk to my daughter at the archival temple. I know I've already called in one favor for her and leveraged my position, but I need to have them re-gauge the dungeon. They do it every 10-day, but
Who's gonna?
the archival
Who's in
temple.
charge of that? They're in charge of that.
Yes. Have you been
So
there?
they'll be the one. No,
Oh,
not.
it's a nice place to find different books and histories of our town and country.
We might take a stop there soon, but so if they're the ones in charge of, are they the ones going to be investigating things? How do they re-gauge without stepping foot inside and risking their lives?
Well, they do risk their lives. They risk their lives for the country. It's not just these people. Everyone across the country does this. But they're all extremely powerful mages, and they all have very well and defied death more than a few times. This is why they have this position. My daughter is not one of them, but the head priests are the ones who go in. Um, they do not work or control the dungeons. They do not control the Adventurers Guild. They merely warn the Adventurers Guild what they're going to be facing. That's why they have the description on the dungeon. Um, I'm sure you saw with your last contract. It said ghosts and referred spec. I guess you wouldn't, but the every dungeon bounty would have something that tells them what monster they're going to fight or what kind, so that they can prepare and prevent something like this from happening. Because when it's unexpected, people get hurt.
So to summarize, there's a group of extremely powerful wizards who just like to keep track of this kind of stuff for the betterment of the guild and the safety of the adventurers.
Just the safety of the people, not really for the guild, but uh, they work and the moon goddess speaks through them. They, in that ability to have that sort of communion, they want to protect the people who also worship the moon goddess, which is a majority of us here, if not all of us.
That's simply all I wanted to ask about, is if there were going to be precautionary measures taken.
Oh, of course.
You said something about a festival.
Oh! His face lights up. Um, and he goes, "Oh, have you not been to the Year's End Festival?
Can't say I have.
It's a tradition we have every year. The whole country decorates in the town, and the decorations are quite late because of the elections. But I heard a rumor that they had to recount the votes. But
Stop the steal.
um, but the yeah, no, the the votes are and the election is for this town specifically. It's not for the entire country. It's for the head of of Vonaheimer. I forget who the candidates are this year. There are too many. I have to keep track of too many if I wanted to keep my head in politics. So I'll just congestion in my mind, if that makes sense.
Of course. So,
But-
what are adventurers to do if the dungeons are closed?
Well, I'm sure you saw other jobs. There are other jobs not sanctioned by the guild, but there are ones that are for hunting monsters or finding uh, different kind of loot or help people move something somewhere or something of that sort. Um, so it's not all the jobs are gone, but the dungeons will be closed.
That seems like the right thing to do.
Um, I don't know how long you all are going to be in town with this predicament, but if you can, the Year's End Festival is just right around the corner. Should be here in a couple days. Um, it's very sad to see that the decorations aren't up yet. Usually, the mayor helps, or the head helps, with the the production and the conjuration of the lunar tree in the middle of town. Um, but regardless, you all should stay for the festival if you can.
When is the festival?
In a couple days, hopefully. I don't think recounting the votes of the town would take that long. There's not that many of us here.
We'll see where the winds take us.
Of course.
Maybe we'll stop by that temple though.
Of course.
Say hi to your daughter.
Do you know where it is?
Not a chance. Not a clue.
Well, and she's gonna call over Neris. Or Voln's gonna call over Neris.
Hearing my name, I walk over.
Yes. Your friend here, said that he wanted to know where the archival temple is. So I'm going to point the directions to where to go. And he says, if you were to leave this tavern, out and to the right, follow that road all the way down, but not leaving town, just at the very edge, you will see this large, 3-story building. 3 stories. It's 2 stories above ground and 1 story underground. It's really distracting when you do that, you know?
I was just like, huh? What?
You will see the archival temple. It looks very, well kept.
Got it. Me.
Okay. And he goes, all right, thank you. He looks over at Havel and goes, it's, like I said, it's down this street, out the tavern to the left. I know it would have been a little hard for you to convey where those directions were, but, I figured I would call one of your friends. And my daughter's name is Hope Eclair.
Hope?
Yeah, Hope. Like Hope Claire.
Two
I just
E's?
read Jonah's messages. That's why I got like
Yeah.
blanked out for a second.
Oops. I texted that to
Jesus.
Kenny.
Thank you, bro.
He needs that information.
I needed that personally.
You blanked out like your little picture there.
Yeah.
That's a 10 out of 10 picture right there, bro.
I love that
I,
picture.
did-
It's my favorite.
I see you changed your profile pictures.
What? No. I don't know what
Help,
you're talking
Heap.
about. Hape.
Help!
You hate. Hep.
You hate us because they ain't us.
Yeah, I hate us.
I found that picture. Remember we were talking about sleeping positions? I found that picture.
Oh God.
I don't know if you want to see this now.
You can
This is
send
me.
it.
I'm gonna show it. I don't want you owning this picture, so
Why
I'm gonna
not?
show it to you.
Why
What
not?
the fuck?
Don't
This is-
worry, he's
This
only
is how I
recording
sleep.
this.
This was.
God damn,
like-
bro.
I'm
You
like
are
some-
actually Yamcha'd on the ground.
I'm
Yeah,
like
what
10 years.
boss picked you up by your legs and threw you into the wall, bro?
I was 10 years old then, or like 11. That's how I sleep. I
That's
get
you.
like, yeah, that's me.
I thought that was like some like fucking like picture ripped
No,
off the internet.
no, that's me. I used to wake up like that, like judoed, or I'd be hanging off the bed.
Yeah, you were
Ow.
actually yomped on the floor.
I don't know
Your
how.
alarm clock was in your fucking falling off your bed.
No, my mom would come and wake me up, and she would see me like that and be like, what's wrong? Like, are you are you okay? And I'd be like, I was
Getting
sleeping.
blurred, man.
If you turn off your camera and then return it back on, it'll fix. That's how I fix mine.
If I do
Mine
this,
doesn't do that. There's no blurring.
Is mine? Yeah.
motherfucker, bro. Hi.
Hi. All right. With that, Vullen says, "Well, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go back home and read some tomes I found."
Of course. Thank you again for your help.
Of course, I couldn't stand by and let nothing happen. And he takes your hand and goes, "Thank you for believing in us." And
Take my hand.
yeah, and kind of puts his hand on yours and goes, "Thanks."
Me?
No.
Oh.
My head too.
Yeah, you're my emotional support. You're like my seeing eye dog.
Yeah.
Like,
I pretty much
Dude.
am.
Yeah.
Seeing eye bird.
Yeah, I'm the seeing eye bird, aka a whole ass human being.
Yeah. All right. With that, what do you guys wish to do?
I don't know. I would turn to nearest and just go, well, it seems like we gotta kill a lot of time. If they're closing the dungeons, then we got a lot to do.
What?
I'm sure trouble will find us.
You're not supposed to be here.
He's been there the whole time.
Yeah, he's been saying, "Holy shit!" I should be like, well, what are we supposed to do in the meantime? We don't really have anything.
That's what I'm trying to think about. I mean, he mentioned the festival, but that's not for a few more days. We can go to the temple and try to do some research on Yoran, or in a hushed tone, I would go, those sun cats, because that's what we're supposed to be doing. Uh, I mean, we could do that, spend the day there, try to get some information, but it seems like we're kind of stuck here to the festival, and then we should,
I imagine
in
Gord
my
is behind you guys. He's like, he made his way from Filbert. He's like, "Hi."
I thought he was next to Neris.
Yeah,
I was sitting next to him.
yeah. He
when we were
was
eating
sitting. He's just
food.
kind of like sitting there alone.
Because I assume we're at like a different table now, right? Because we
Yeah.
moved over to Poland.
Motherfucker's playing musical chairs.
Yeah, he's with you guys, just eating the last like chunk of meat. We're
Following you
supposed
around
to
like a little
save
puppy.
uh, I would just hearing him come, you're
Does
like,
that
hey,
count as
Lord.
like a short rest, by the way?
If you guys are just sitting there, I'll say that you guys can sit there for maybe like an hour if you want. Take a short rest.
Because I'm at like
that.
10 health.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a short rest, go for it.
Take a short rest. Oh, I
But
didn't get any.
uh,
I didn't
thoughts
heal.
around
I have a 19
I think
out
you're
of 25
supposed to use a
HP.
die.
Oh, yeah.
I did not.
Wow, I got 2.
roll
That's
wow.
awesome, bro. I'll just go blow
Yeah.
my shit
High
off while
five,
I'm
bro.
at it.
I thought it was that you
Damn,
could use.
nice!
I got
Dude,
2 more HP.
we all
Hooray!
got 2. High five.
Um,
Shooty heal.
Yeah, I mean, I had like 17 out of 21, so it's not that bad.
um,
Gorg would start writing on a piece of paper, in common, and slide it over and say, "Aren't we supposed to talk to the hangman?"
Is he sliding it over to us?
Yeah, like all you guys are like there, just like.
I would immediately like, what? Just the fucking.
It's common. It's written in common.
It's common, but it's
But-
like so horrible. I'm just like, this isn't writing.
Yeah, it would be something that's like, aren't we supposed to call the hangman?
If that's translated to me through nearest, I would just go, I mean, we can, but I imagine he would want some more information on if we, I mean, we could tonight, and then, I mean, if we have to, I don't like talking to the guy, but if it's necessary, and then go to the temple on his words and try to look for more leads there, and then just stick around for the festival. But I would want to see what everyone else thinks first
He writes
before
down
we
on the, he writes down
before we
again.
contact anyone.
He writes and goes, he said we need a deck of cards.
I fucking slam the deck of cards I bought on the table.
Gorgy's like shit
Cards.
pants. Just like gives you a thumbs up.
Thumbs up back.
Listen, but I don't like talking to the guy, so someone else can want to do it, they can, but
I'll do it.
someone should do that with you, just to.
Are you
Gorg
saying
raises
I'm not
his hand.
trustworthy?
Gorg raises his
No.
hand and goes,
Yeah, and I put my hand around Gorg. How tall is Gorg again?
he's like fucking like 6 something,
Like 7.
7 foot.
Okay, so yeah, I'm like doing one of these. I'm like 5'8", so I'm doing one of these. Like,
Yeah, he's like
are you
6
saying-
feet.
Still, I'm probably doing one of these. I'm like, you saying we're not trustworthy?
not
Well, he does hunch
trustworthy.
a bit.
Oh, he's hunches. I would still be doing one of these, bro. He's
So
still
he'd be around like 6'4", hunched.
he's still
And
doing
if,
one of these.
yeah,
Solid
if you're
fuck.
doing that, I imagine he'd like shrink down even further.
You shrink down a bit to where we're wearing like a lock like
Yeah.
this. I'm like, are
Big
you saying
smile,
we're not
big
trustworthy?
dumbass smile.
Not trustworthy at all. It's just, someone should be there to ask the right questions. And
Are you saying that we're incompetent?
Gorgy's kind of just looking at you like,
I'm looking over at them now, like, what the bloody hell are you two talking about?
Could you look this man? I'm gonna like smush his face like a little bit. Are you saying that this man is incompetent?
here, I can't see him. I can't, Nearest, I can't see.
Well, what is it then? Is he incompetent? I smush his face and like move his head closer to it, completely disregarding what he's saying.
You
this
know what? I'm
moment,
just gonna mind my own business.
you kind of look and go, I don't want any part of that. You turn around and you'd see Nishia and Garmin walk out of the tavern and kind of go like to the side.
Who?
Nishia and Garmin. They kind of walk out of the tavern and go to the side.
Okay.
And just start talking.
Outside the tower?
Mm-hmm. Like outside, so it's like,
Gonna-
oh, nobody can hear us.
I'm gonna wrap up my stuff and finish my cigar. I'm not gonna follow them. I'm just gonna
Okay.
go the opposite of where they're going.
Your second cigar.
No, I like stamped it out. I'm gonna
Oh, but
finish
you
it.
relit it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You do that. I'd say after you guys are having your little interaction over there with Gorg, Neris, and Havel,
The Three Musketeers.
The Three Musketeers. I can't believe you don't ye have little faith.
you have
I
little
do have
faith.
faith. It's just, someone's got to say the right thing.
I
Gorg,
can say the right thing.
Gorg writes down and goes, said you would find him in a full deck of cards. I don't know what that means.
I pick up the deck of cards and just go. Just like flick it open.
All right. You'd open it, you see like all a bunch of different kinds. Kings, queens. They're unshuffled. You'd find a Joker card in there as well, and then all the other numbered cards.
I just kind of like pull it out and go.
I'd look over. If Flintbeard's joined the conversation, I would just kind of look
He's
at
finishing
towards
up
him
his
and
schematics.
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
I just,
finishing up my schematics. I'm
I,
headed for the door.
across from the bar, I go, Flintbeard, can you settle? Do you think they should talk to the hangman alone?
It's gone. He's
Oh fuck
gone.
no! I say that as I walk out the door. Oh fuck no!
Why
As
do you
you're
people not trust us?
as
I'm perfectly capable of handling this.
Gork's like, yes, 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 yes. As you're walking out, Flintbeard, Garmin, you'd see Garmin and Nishia. Like Garmin has Nishia in like a hug, and he's lifting her up.
Hmm.
They're just very
Kinda
happy
give-
right now.
I give him like a quick glance, and then I turn the opposite way, and I start lighting the cigar with like the fire magic.
Okay. Neris and Gorg would see them walk back in. Carl and Yodwith would also see them, but they're just kind of they're to their own devices, sitting down, just kind of like thinking about what happened last session, or in the dungeon.
Yeah, am I finding the 1-inch man in my fucking deck of cards?
You don't find the 1-inch man in your deck of cards. You just see the different cards in there. Make a history check, I guess. Only
Okay,
thing I
well,
can think of.
This looks like a jack. Like a 16.
Nothing really stands out to you except for like the king, queen, the Joker card, as well as the king, queen, jester. No, what? I can't remember.
Jack.
Jack, Jack in the box. That's so right. Um,
The Joker card, bro.
Yeah, the
but-
double J's.
so
I'm sorry. Bro.
it's nothing really stands out except for like the named or lettered cards.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that
Sorry.
so perfectly?
Nothing stands out to you except for the named or lettered cards.
The lettered one. Okay.
Did I just hear her like flipping through the cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
probably
see.
hear me just go.
You'd hear Neris
just
go,
kinda like-
not the numbered ones, and then you hear whoosh of like
just go-
all the other cards flying out.
Nearest. You should probably wait to do this, and not in the middle of the bar.
Or-
What if he just like shows up and pulls you out of there?
Gorg would
Right.
write down, and so we should all be there on a piece of note.
Uh,
Why
Why
is
is he
nobody
speaking?
getting on this motherfucker's ass about speaking in common, bro?
Because we don't care.
You haven't taught him anything.
he's writing notes in common, and it's being live transcribed by Nearest,
Mhm.
and that's how I'm speaking to this man.
Mhm.
I would just go, I mean, I'm surprised you're so chummy with him. He put a card to your neck and threatened to kill you.
Writes down again really quickly. It's like so sloppy. He goes, apple juice.
Just Nair's just like.
I gotta visit the school where you're from. I gotta see what the fuck they're teaching you. Jesus. Anyway, I would prefer not to be present. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But if it's required, then that's another thing. If it's opinion, he just gives me bad vibes.
Like him or not, he is our only option to get home.
That's true. I mean, I don't know what statements he would want from me. I didn't see anything.
Gorg would write down and just go. He'd write down and say, "You guys are leaving?"
Well, we can't stay here forever.
Wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He becomes very
Right.
like glum. And just
Listen, buddy, I assume you've noticed by now that we're not exactly from here. It's this place is a little odd to us. It's we didn't exactly know our way around, so we just want to get back to where we're from, our home.
He writes down
Nothing
again.
against
He just says,
nothing against you.
He just says, "Is it far?"
One could say that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a ways away.
Kind of puts his hand down again, just kind of like, "Damn."
Wait, would he not have outside the table? Would he not have followed along or like paid attention to or comprehended anything the hangman was saying? Because the hangman was talking about we were talking about sending us home to Faerun. Did he not like was he not paying attention or did that something that just like went over his head completely?
I think
I'd
he was
imagine.
drinking the apple juice.
He was just
Yeah,
so
he was
yeah.
so engrossed in apple juice.
He didn't really grasp it all.
Yeah.
He was hearing words,
Okay.
but like he didn't really understand it.
Yeah, if he didn't speak common, that makes sense. Because I was just curious as to why he's like, you guys are going home? Like he wasn't there when the hangman was like, I pulled you off from your debts in no favor. You got me.
I own
You
you.
goddamn yellow bellas down.
Yeah, that's why I was a little confused. But if he's like, what the fuck?
He's
Okay, that
grasping
makes
it
more
right
sense.
now. Like it's like kind of sinking in.
Yeah, then Hollow would go yeah, you don't you remember the conversation we had with the hangman? The the pins in his jacket. Talking about sending us home, pulling us from a place on when we were on death's door. That's what. That's why we're working with him.
Kind of looks at Flintbeard. He writes. He talks to you in Orcish and says,
Flintbeard isn't there, is he? I thought he
He's
left.
not there.
"Oh, he's not here, huh? Fuck."
Yeah.
Then he would ask you and say, "Is Flintbeard leaving too?"
That's a question you should save for him. I can't answer that.
Kind of nods his head, gets up, and kind of walks out of the tavern.
Oh, he just straight up leaves.
Very slow.
Turn to
Well, I'd
Derek.
say that went well.
Did I say
feel
something
bad.
wrong?
I think we made him sad.
Flintbeard should be able to explain everything in his mother tongue. But as for us, where do you guys want to head to?
Mm,
I need to make a stop and pick up some arrows. I'm a little low, and I would like shake my quiver. But as far as you guys, what you guys want to do, afternoon's up to interpretation until we have to talk to the hangman.
well, I guess we could go to the temple, but I also want to go to the magic shop to get that weird liquid identified.
Boothclyde, Carl, you guys got anywhere specific you need to be?
What was the reason you all wanted to talk to the hangman in the first place?
Gorik had mentioned how, or he had brought up that the hangman said to contact him if we had a run-in with the Suncats, and we did. So it's news that should be reported.
True. But we didn't really get a lead now, did we?
No,
We still know nothing about these men. But we do know about their leader. What did they call him? Icarus?
Mm-hmm.
We can see if that name rings a bell.
that's what I would like to do at the archival temple. If we find time in the day or in the next few days, stop by. I would like to look up anything to do with Yuran, or if we can scrounge any type of like adventuring party, like like history books or history books on organizations or other gods or like anything to see if the Suncats or Icarus or anything on the Hanged Man pops up. I believe doing our own research would give us the upper hand when speaking to him.
Okay.
Eris, you always sound so weird. What is going on?
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
I'm not on my period. I'm not on my period.
Yeah, bro, you're
And
you're
then
gonna
he's
have
so
to-
emotional.
Hey, bro, you're gonna do it when Neris on her period, so she's always grumpy and eats strange food.
Fuck
At
you.
random hours of the night.
That's not at all how periods work.
Yeah,
No.
no, I'm just making shit up.
Neris, you sound different.
Bro's never had a girlfriend in his life, bro. He can
Yeah,
fucking
no
tell.
shit.
I was like, that's.
I was more thinking of like pregnancies at that point when it's like they just get like
Yeah,
cravings for
actually.
just like random food.
Fuck you. I want
You do-
sardines with sauerkraut.
But that sounds fucking terrible.
Dude, well, you do get period cravings, but they're not like that intense. Also, can I outside of the thing, speaking of Ryan and his girlfriend, dude, I saw them at the store.
Yeah,
we-
he
Right,
told
right.
me.
I
He
told him
reported
about
back
that.
to me.
Weirdo.
I locked
They're
eyes
called
with
the
him because
Clutch,
I noticed him. I was like, "You're not safe, bro. I found you, bro. I found you. You're not safe, and I would not let go."
we made it like
He
5 feet past you, and my girlfriend was like, "Who was that?"
You should have just been like, I have no idea. I don't know who that was.
Yeah, we could be like, I don't know.
The homeless
Dude,
are getting so bad. The homeless
They're
are getting
working
so
here
bad.
now.
The moment we made eye contact, I did not let go until he walked like out of sight, bro. And he was logged in with me. He was bro.
It's like,
He would go
It was
back.
so funny.
He'd go
Like
back, and then
dead-eyed.
you just be doing everything like.
like dead-eyed pouring a drink. He was like, "I got you, bro. I
Actually,
got
like
you."
I was like locked in. So I was still working. I was shaking. I was like, "Yeah, bro, you're not safe." And the funniest part was, dude, his girlfriend didn't even fucking look at me. She kept her head faced the other way the whole time. I was mortified, bro. She was like, my
She
fucking-
asked her later. She's like, "I wanted to get Starbucks. Do we not?" I was like, "No, we're not going back."
When just shift over.
He said we're not safe, babe. Did he mean that?
Oh my god, that's fucking
I was
hilarious.
like, "No, we're not going back there." It's like
Oh.
Celsius instead.
That's so funny.
That's real though.
All right,
That's so fucking funny.
what do you guys wish to do with that?
Well, if anything,
Um,
we can divide ourselves into two parties: those who want to visit the archival temple, and those who want to speak to the hangman. That could work out. Could report back. I don't think we need all of us to report back the evidence.
That's true.
I don't know why I was talking in character for a second. I'm sorry. I don't.
I mean, it works.
Yeah, roleplay as your character, bro. That's cool.
Hovel will go. That does sound like a good idea. Although I think Gorgie's right. I don't think the hangman would appreciate not speaking to all of us. But he can fuck off. I don't really care. I personally would like to go to the archival temple. I need to stop by and pick up arrows, but whoever would like to join me, that's up to you. Flintbeard should be made aware that this is our plan. So wherever he went,
By this
Yeah, where
time,
did you go, Richard?
I was just saying. He mentioned that he walked off. Where is Flintbeard?
I'm just chilling out. Sitting in the rain.
Gorg's been
Basking
like,
it in.
Oh, it's raining.
Gorg's sitting
Yeah,
next to you. He hasn't said a word.
It's raining, and I run outside and I aura farm it. I got that.
Like
He's
fucking
Vegeta.
Vegeta just.
yeah, I would like to go to the archival temple.
Sounds good.
I may need someone for sure to come with me because I can't read the books.
All right, I'll come.
I thought you were gonna speak to the hangman.
Well, clearly I'm too.
I changed my
incompetent-
mind.
Yeah, clearly I'm too incompetent to talk to anyone.
That's not what I said. But
Ooh, tensions are rising in the
Drama.
Outlander party.
Nair's been degraded to a book reader.
Back to TLC.
Fucking
the Outlander.
stupid. And I grab her.
And I use one
You're
of the new
fucking-
potions I made.
He's made the fucking the fucking 500 kilogram bomb of potions, that big ass one she made, dude.
Yeah.
I gave her
No, that's
shaking
just
baby
she throws her
syndrome.
whole backpack.
Actually, I need
It's
to.
a bomb.
I need to start marking down what I'm putting in the fucking everything
I'm just-
potion.
King's Cup.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Fucking swamp water.
Hava would quickly apologize and say that's not what you meant, but if you would like to come to the Archival Temple, that's perfectly fine.
Well, I'm gonna go. Well, we can drop by the magic shop, so I'm gonna go with you.
Okay. Who's Carl? Any preferences on?
I'll be speaking to the hangman.
Yeah,
Carl,
I'll
yeah.
go with the hangman.
Okay.
I can't read.
You can't read.
I can't read. I can
I-
only kill.
All right, we got 5 potions in the everything potion.
Goated. Jesus Christ.
What are you talking?
It's gonna get
fucking
so
action-
bad.
No, he's making an everything potion where he just pours like the remnants of whatever he didn't use
Here, I
into
need to-
one big bottle.
Yeah, here I need to. Let me mark
He's
down a vial.
essentially making a King's Cup. So every
so we
little bit
got-
of every potion he's made, he's dumping it into one thing.
Healing, oils of sharpness, fucking
Oh, I
damage,
forgot to
weapon
put the
potions.
oils of sharpness. Yeah, so that would be 6.
I was thinking more like the everything burrito from Adventure Time when
No,
Jake just puts
this
his
is like-
fucking.
This is a suicide, like at the store, like.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, but like if I'm not wrong, I'm pretty sure Jake put like frying pans in that bitch, so that's probably not. Good
Oh wait, hold on. No, this is.
That's a better, yeah.
All right, so here's what we got. Oh. So here's what we got. We got the Reaper Moss potion, Infernal Blossom potion, Quicksilver potion, Healing potion, Experimental elixir of healing, Oils of sharpness, and then I put in the medicine for the seizures that only Cameron knows about what they do.
What the fuck can you do with an oil sharpness potion? Like,
Oils
is
of
it even a
sharpness.
potion?
Yeah, it's a potion. It buffs. It adds a +3 attack to weapons and ammo. Like +3 damage. I mean,
I can dip my arrows in that shit.
yeah.
Is it like a potion you consume, or is it literally like an oil that you coat weapons with?
You coat it on weapons.
Oh, okay. So then why the fuck would you add it to a potion?
Because it's the
should,
potion of everything.
That
that
might be right.
Everything potion.
It's
You know what
Yes,
it's gonna do?
it's like a
gonna
gray,
make it-
like murky, gross color right now.
I know. Yeah,
You're gonna
like,
make
I
a
was-
cancer potion,
Oh god.
and then
God,
Arvel's
they
gonna
could-
dip his arrows in cancer and shoot him, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, who makes cancer potion? I'm so sorry."
It's the cancer ray.
I get the
Ah, well,
reference.
you gave me cancer.
Like when you gave me cancer, how could you?
Makes cancer.
He looks back in there. It's like, why the fuck would you make this?
Mm.
All right. With that, so 2 of you are gonna talk to the hangman. The other 2 are gonna go to the library / magic
Other
shop.
three.
Wait,
Other
I was
3.
gonna say, is Flintbeard not
Oh,
gonna
wait.
go with us?
You wouldn't know the
Uh,
plans yet. Flintbeard. Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
that's
think
right.
they've walked out.
If we do start to like walk outside, because I would just to like go tell Flimbeer to plan. I would walk by the Steel Fist table if they're still there, and just go. We're going to be taking our leave. It was nice to see you all of you again, in now good health. If you need anything, we're the Outlanders. And
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah,
Oh,
title card moment. It's fun to drop those and not my own campaign. And then just a simple bow and turn to leave.
As you would walk up to them and say what you were about to say, you would see Nishia's resting her head on Garmin's shoulder
Woody.
or side.
Who?
Woody.
Nishia.
Who's she resting on?
On Garmin. On his. On,
Oh,
like,
that's
his
good
side.
roleplay because you can't see. Who?
Yeah.
Where?
Um,
What?
Everyone else would see that, except for Havel. Um, but Nishia has like a soft smile on her face. Garmin is very red, um, very flush in the face. Um, Zara and Kirishima are kind of like idly enjoying the uncooked meat that they're cooking now. Um, and they would look at you after you say all that. And they're like, Zara would get up and kind of walk over to you, Havel, and kind of say, "Excuse me, I, I wasn't here for the ritual, and I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting for that to happen, but I really do appreciate standing with them." And then she would look out the door to the left, kind of like where Flintbeard had walked, and she'd go, "Please tell that Flintbeard, his addition to the ritual was and is very appreciated. If you need an ally of any sort, Party Steelfist stands with you."
Of course. We appreciate the honor.
She'd go, "All right," and just kind of walk back to her chair. Everyone else just kind of goes, "Yeah, thanks. Really appreciate it."
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks,
Uh,
loser. How many
uh,
numbers are holding up, fool?
Yeah, they would all look at you and thank you and kind of just say that they appreciate essentially what Zara had said.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah. Again, like with a deep bow, Havel would slash a quick smile and then walk out the door. And just go to Flintbeard if he's right there, and just be like, "Flintbeard, do you have a preference? The Archival Temple or talking to the Hangman?"
Kind of opens up his eyes because he was resting. What?
Do you have a preference?
Well, I hate libraries unless I'm going there to steal something. Um, I guess the other one.
Then would Gorg want to come to the library?
Why
he
don't you ask him?
he Gorg is just kind of silent, looking down. Doesn't say anything.
Ooh, fuck. Yeah,
Look what we
Gorg.
did.
I study Gorg for a bit and I look
Insight check.
back up. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Beneath the fucking bee.
You just think he's just sitting there like off in his own head.
Hey, Gorg. If you'd like, no pressure. A few of us are heading to the Archival Temple. I'm sure you know better what that is than we do, but there's going to be a lot of books. I don't know if you enjoy reading. Either that, or you can stay with Flintbeard, talk to the Hangman. You have free will. You can do whatever you want. I'm giving you an option.
He says, in Orcish, he tells Flimbeard, he says, "I'm going to stay with you."
The lad's coming with me.
That's fine. Just wanted
I
to.
want to insight check them if I can see any sort of guilt on their face.
Go for it.
I'm the one talking to you. I don't know where everyone
Oh,
else
I
is,
imagine Neris is there.
Yeah.
or if everyone else
I would
followed me
say
out.
it would be hard to tell with Neris with her face
Oh.
mask.
Nope.
Yeah,
no.
because it wouldn't matter.
I mean, if you wanted me to roll deception, I can. If I roll a nat one,
It's not so much deception. It's more just just general like guilt.
yeah. If you can tell in like the tone of my voice how like
Mm-hmm.
I'm like trying to tiptoe around talking to him because I
Like-
kind of fucked up.
It kind of
Oh,
makes
fuck.
it kind of fits with my character because like he doesn't really give a shit.
Yeah, he's just
Meh.
kind of like. You wouldn't really tell like from their face. They're just like,
Yeah, he doesn't
Alright.
really get emotions too much. Being on a pirate ship for most of his life, there weren't really a lot of talk of feelings and you hurt my feelings. Oh, I feel
Well, I mean,
sad.
Havel's the same way. He didn't really have anyone. His charisma is a flat 10.
Mm-hmm.
So, because he never really like spoke to anyone growing up because he was shunned. So it was like not blunt, but he doesn't know how to like communicate, I guess, very well. To
Yeah,
him, just kind of like outing that to Gorg without much of like a, oh, this guy would probably like not want to hear that his master's leaving him forever. Uh, Probably didn't cross his mind. Uh,
yeah. You're just very like, this is what I have to say. This is what I think. And
yeah,
you're
it's
like,
like,
Point.
ooh,
Blunt.
I mean, there's two ways you could play that, as either like that or play someone who's really like careful about what they say, because it's like they tiptoe around everything because they don't know like what they would say would tip someone off in a wrong direction. So you either have like super blunt or you have super passive.
yeah.
Um, either way, it's interesting. You can
Mhm.
have someone flip flop between the two though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, um, if Gore just like, nah, I'm gonna stay, then Havel would just kind of go. It's like it's just you and me, Nears.
I just give him a thumbs up.
No, I can even out the playing field. I think it's important that way. We can cover more ground at the library while these few go and talk to the hangman. We'll split up the group evenly.
Yeah.
What?
Makes more sense that way.
Carl doesn't want to go to the library. I'm sure they got some coloring books right there, lad.
I curse in dwarvish, vet du.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, pal.
Yeah. I mean, with that, Havel would just set out with whoever's accompanying him to the magic shop first.
Oh, I thought you want to go to Era, so we can go to the general store, magic shop, then the temple.
Yeah.
If you guys are heading there, can you keep an eye out for a Jack in the Box? I got something I want to cook up. And I show Neris the
The
Sure, buddy.
blueprints.
Yeah, show it to Havel. Show it to Havel.
I look at the blueprints. And I'm just like, what? Is that? Why did you draw a picture of you flipping off out of a Jack in the Box?
Remember the rock?
Yeah.
It's an addition to that.
Oh,
And
that's
I,
funny.
and I walk away and I walk up to Hal. I'm like, I don't understand what he wants to do with the Jack in the Box.
I don't think I do either, but he seems smarter than I am, so I'll just keep a lookout.
How?
Shit, I gotta know how.
I'll look out for you, and I tap on the shoulder.
Does he mean like a literal Jack in the Box? Does he mean like the
He
Bum,
meant,
bum,
he
bum,
meant
bum, bum, bum.
an actual Jack in the Box.
Oh, okay. I look at him and I go burger.
Barbecue bacon burger, and he
History
walks away.
check.
All right, we'll keep an eye out then.
A Jack in the Box burger tastes like.
Oh, we should split up the gold. I forgot about that.
You guys got
Or how the-
There's
310 gold.
300. I thought you said we got
Goddamn.
100, and then the one
The one big
platinum-ish
piece.
piece.
Yeah,
But
We
we
got
got like
cut that up like
100.
a piece of bread. Just like
Well, I thought we were.
110 from the dungeon.
I thought we already
110
did that.
from the
Split that.
dungeon. Yeah, you split
Yeah,
it.
we split that because I have 31. Before
I
I
have-
had 1 gold.
Okay.
I have 85 right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Before you guys go, I took the 100 gold off the table and I
Damn.
just give it. I divide it between
What's
you
100
guys.
gold split?
That'd be
Split
like
There is
25
division, I don't think.
each.
Between 5 is.
Oh, I'm not
20.
taking any.
Oh, you're not
Okay,
taking
then.
any. So then between 4, then yeah, it'd be 25.
Okay.
So Carl will get
Good.
25.
Add another 25 to my total then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have money again.
And then whoever wants to hold the platinum chip.
Mmm,
I
shit.
say that stays with Funbeard. I have 109 gold right now.
Wait, didn't
I
you?
am.
Didn't
give
you?
Daenerys.
You gave it to Neris.
Yeah, I have. I
Yeah.
have. I have.
Okay. Okay.
Then Nair's. I don't know. Someone should hold on to it.
Yeah.
I will hold on to this like it is for dear life. I have the platinum shit.
You could also give it to someone to exchange because that is worth about 100 gold.
What should I just add 1 platinum to my inventory just
Yeah.
so I can remember?
I'm calling it platinum because the way that platinum works in this world is different from
Oh,
Faerun.
yeah. If we're going to the store, he can probably break it there.
Did you break a platinum?
No.
Fucking me break a platinum. All right.
You guys can set
Sounds
off.
good.
Time for the party to split up.
This will be a good
Yeah.
idea.
This will be a great idea. We should go across continents as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're all gonna go to Wharfside. You guys go to the other part of the continent, and we'll meet up 45 sessions
We'll
later.
meet up in Baldur's Gate, okay?
Fucking.
The third one.
I'm going to give you guys a chest that transports the one who opens it to like somewhere completely fucking different, and that would be so funny.
You just do
It
like
would be really
one-on-one
funny.
sessions with everyone, and then like 6 months later, we all reconvene, and it's like, dude, like everyone's
Yeah, we
character
all
died.
have our own story to tell.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. It'd be hard.
That would
but
be
interesting.
that would be hard, but it would be genuinely interesting to see what would happen.
Trying to
Even
prep,
over like
trying to prep
the
for like
court.
6 different fucking people would be crazy.
Well, you
Wanna
wouldn't.
go
I mean,
back?
you could just go like one person 1 week, and then prep for the next person the next week, and then
Yeah.
just keep doing that as you just kind of like circle around.
Eventually, it'd
That'd
become a lot.
crazy.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
would be a lot, but that would probably be the only way to do it.
I mean, maybe not once a couple people a week, just to speed it up.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah.
even
Like 2
doing
people a
that
week.
for like 2 months, like that would be some crazy shit. Because then you just come back and you're like you have like your own like retelling of history, and then it's like you can just read like you're basically just comparing notes at the
You
tavern
got like
hall.
5 different stories you have
Yeah.
to like Jenga in.
You'd put it all together and it'd be a puzzle piece, but you'd realize that pieces fit together and that you'd find out like connections between shit. Like if it's really well written, then yeah, that'd be cool. Anyways, back to so you guys are going to the blacksmith.
No,
No,
we're going to the general store.
because I need arrows.
Okay. That would be
The
at the
gen-
blacksmith.
Okay,
Then we're going to the blacksmith.
I thought that was general store.
Yeah, I thought it would be in the general store.
No, they don't deal with weapons.
Well, they're about to, and I fucking kill him.
Yeah, I don't know why that didn't click for me. Maybe just because I didn't think of arrows as like.
I don't know. I always just think arrows are in general stores and games because they're just like a general item. You can buy them for like hunting or whatever.
I imagine they're in a blacksmith because you buy bows at blacksmith, so you can't buy the weapon at one store and then buy the ammo at a different store because they don't have it at a
Yeah.
different store.
I mean, I can go to a gun store and then go to Walmart to buy bullets.
Yeah, but Walmart also used to sell guns, so I don't know. Anyways, back to it. You guys are going to blacksmith.
Do you think they have like a Dollar General around here?
I don't want to fucking talk about it. Let's.
Yeah, dude, they got a fucking dude.
Go
This
go
place looks
7-Eleven.
Yeah, this place looks so
Uh,
good with Costco. Get a $1.50 hot dog.
Yeah, that's what they need.
I'm using
Um,
the platinum to get the $1.50 hot dogs.
10 billion of them. All right, so you guys go over. You're quickly met with the shop that I don't believe Havel was in
I'm
here
I'm
or
the
Neris.
only one who's no. I was
Yeah,
here. I was at the blacksmith.
Ursblad and I weren't here.
Okay, so Ursblythe, you'd see this place that's written in Elvish. You would be able to read it. The
What
front,
is it?
it's a blacksmith. It's a building. It's a sign, big sign in Elvish that says, "The Forge." And in common under that they are common words that say, "The Forge." The sign says open. You guys can go in. I would say by now the rain is starting to let up a bit. So now you can you'd hear something closer to. Let us do music. This will work. So the rain has let up. The sun is starting to shine now. There's sunlight on the damp cobblestone floors. You can smell the. I literally just learned the name of the smell of rain. After it rains, I think it's called petrichor.
Yeah, it's the smell
Hovel,
of the wet soil.
you would smell this, and it smells amazing. Um, it's you would smell the fresh petrichor. You'd hear birds kind of start to fly around, and you can hear the sounds of the bellows through the exhaust at the top of the blacksmith. You may go in if you also choose.
I imagine Nearest is leading the charge because she knows where this place is at.
Mm-hmm.
So I just follow in behind her.
Just enter in. Assuming the door has the little bell thingy when we enter.
It's not a bell; it's a glyph that when it passes through, it goes swing like a magical hum, and it's very very quiet to you, but the blacksmith, actually almost forgot what his fucking name is. Oh my god.
Oh, it's Wingus. That's what it is.
Wingus Dingus.
That's lame. I like the bells.
Shut up, man.
Who are you?
I don't know. Where did you come from? But yes, the Elven Smith, who I believe Neris would know to be Elwin Inca, would be over there hammering on something, and hearing you guys walk in, the quiet hum seems to speak volumes to him. He would look over and go, "Ah, yes, welcome. If you would all just give me a second." Continues to forge whatever he's forging.
I take this time to look around the shop and see what he has available.
Okay. You would see great swords, bearded axes, glaives, short swords, and long swords. A few short and long bows, and they're all on the walls in various different designs, all relatively similar, but they all look very, very beautiful in the designs that they have.
Would I see the arrows just on the wall?
Yeah, they're next to the bows.
I'd probably just like grab Havel's arm and I'd just like bring him over to the yeah, just drag him over to the fucking arrows. And I just like looking at it and just be like, how many arrows do you need?
Is he selling them in bundles or individually?
They are about 25 arrows in a bundle for like 10 gold.
And I'd relate that to him.
I have 13 on me currently. I'd say I could probably take 50. Get me up to 63.
And I would grab the that amount off the wall. Just kind of like hold it in my arms.
Alright. You grab them. Yodwith, you don't wish to do anything with anything on the walls?
No, nothing really interests me.
Okay.
I've got enough crossbow bullets, and I don't need any like actual weapons, so I'm fine for right now.
Okay.
You have like 200 bolts, don't you?
Yeah. Well, like 191, I think.
Damn.
So I'm set for a while. I'm mainly just here.
Just,
They need to be.
just back up.
I'm just
back
here to
against the wall.
ore a farm, as you know, Kakarot.
I go back outside, and I'm like,
you
big smelly willy.
So you'd grab the bundle of arrows. At this time, Elowin would kind of look over at you and go, "I remember you. You're the bird lady with the dwarf man."
Yes, I need to buy arrows for my friend. Well, he will be buying them, but I'm holding them
Right.
for now.
All right.
Bird.
Perfect. That works. Yeah. If you guys would like to buy them, it's 10 gold a bundle. Yeah.
How many was that? 50?
It's
So-
25 arrows per bundle, so it'd be 20 gold.
25? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hava would just simply take out 20 gold pieces and place them on the table.
He puts them on and he goes, "All right. You can keep the arrows. I don't know where you'll hold them, but
I'm just gonna lift up my quiver. with like 13 arrows in it, and just be like,
I just start
Ah.
shoving them in there. Yeah.
All the arrows burn and explode. No. The arrows go in smooth. It's a very full quiver now. More than enough there where you don't have to think about where you'll reach. You can just kind of reach in the general area and grab it, knock the arrow.
as they go in, Hovel just goes, "Fuck, I had to put bells on those."
Elowen would kind of look at you and go, "Well, I believe they have some at the general store next to the kids section. If you wish to find them."
Yeah, I'll run by really quick, but thanks for the business.
Of course. And he puts the gold inside of a lockbox, puts it under the desk, and goes back to the forge. Puts over like these goggles real quick, and they're very black. And he goes over. You can see him hammering away at a piece of metal.
Real blacksmiths just look at the actual fire. They don't care about their retinas.
This guy's fake.
He's a
Yeah.
phony.
I mean, with that, Pavel would leave, just quick business, and then take off because we got places to be. Magic store or general?
Well, it would. We would hit the general store first, and then we can go
Magic
to
store,
magic store after.
then our Carnival Temple. Okay.
Yeah.
Then this crew would head to the general store first.
Okay. You guys go over there. It's it's not a far walk. It's maybe about not even a minute or two. You guys get there, and Fenella is out there, kind of like washing down the windows, or wiping them down with like a damp rag. And she's kind of there. She hears you guys walk up, looks back. You can see her ears kind of like turned back behind you, as you all are walking up. And she go, "Oh," and look over and go, "Oh, I remember you guys."
Hi, yes. Your food was delicious, by the way.
Oh,
I
Really-
would.
Really came in handy.
I would immediately get down and start petting her like a shit ton. Just like, you made the best food ever. It was so good.
you wouldn't think that that Tabaxi would like that, but Tabaxi, she is just like euphoric, just like, oh, like it feels great. And she's like, "I really appreciate
that child.
Oh no. But yeah, she would be like, "Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. It's the first meal that I've made."
That was
Ever?
the first?
The first real one that's being sold to real people. Everything else has been made for my parents.
Your I wonder what their cooking must be like then.
Oh, you've never had a piece of meat just melt in your mouth like ice cream. It's great.
Why?
What?
Calm down.
Why are you laughing?
What? Oh hell no!
Do your parents sell this food?
Yeah. They have a mobile cart that goes around each town around. Why'd you get all
Here's
scary all of a
my
sudden? I don't know. They didn't tell me where they were going. I think they just said that they're gonna go north.
Just like turn to everyone. Just be like,
Motherfucker booked out the door and starts running north.
the trying to fucking haul back. Ah!
They left.
I just
They left earlier yesterday.
we missed them.
Yeah.
On the floor, like on his hand, on my hands. He's
Like Jake. Like
like actually, like
God damn it!
It's okay. It's okay.
He goes, "Oh, well, next time they're in town, I'll let you know if you're around here." I mean, the general store's open. Mr. Samui's in there. He should be at the desk.
Yeah. Well, we'll just be really quick. We need to look at the toy section.
I'll stay as long as you need. It's not a bother.
We just got places to be.
Okay. She goes back to
Uh,
wiping down the windows.
I'm just trying to pick nearest up off the ground. Like, you're
Please.
embarrassing. You're embarrassing.
Just like begrudgingly like stands up and just like pulls up the mask a bit and just wipes it away with the tear.
It's going to be all right. They'll be back soon.
This must be so good.
Listen, I'll pay for your meal when they get here. All right, just keep it together. It's gonna be okay.
So when he says pay for the meal, I just you better.
I
just-
know,
What?
I know what you mean.
Finally, we enter the building.
They
After-
they go in and somebody's looking at you like because there's a window out there that can see you guys, and so they just saw you talk to his intern, fall down to the floor in defeat, and with the greatest sorrow of anyone, and it's just like
I didn't even think about that. So watch me pet this tabaxi
His niece.
cat. Yeah, it's not his niece.
just
No.
intern, friend of the
His
family.
intern. I just pet this tabaxi woman, then go like all. I expect all without noise.
Yeah, it's all silent.
Anyway,
Yeah, he goes in and he goes, "Hi, what would you guys like to get?"
The toy section, please.
He just points over why, like mentally asking why she's in tears, and then like points over and goes, "It's back there to the left."
Thank you. And just kind of like shushes her as we like walk
Yeah.
past. I'm looking for bells. I get them out of them, some string, and the box that Filbeard wanted.
The bells are low in
it-
stock, it seems, but there are maybe about 10.
Can I get a price check?
Yeah, Neris, if you look, it would be through the tiers. You would see that it's 10 for a gold. They're like jingle bells, like stuff used
Yeah.
for Christmas.
Yeah, that's what would be like on the end of his under his arrows.
I would also look for the Jack in the Box.
Okay, you'd see one after a quick like look around. Small boxes. There's one left.
Price.
5 gold.
I would take the Jack in the Box. I'd take the bells, and then we need string. So then, I would assume string is in this section, probably somewhere else.
It's in like the crafts area. It's not here.
But I know where that is.
Perception check. Just to look around the store, see if you can find it.
17.
Yeah, you see a sign hanging from the ceiling. It says crafts.
Walk over there and to find the string.
Okay. Yeah, pretty quick. You see it. It's like a bundle about this big, kind of like yarn, for like crochet and stuff like that. But it's in like a big kind of bundle, and this is used for like crocheting. But if you were to look to the right, there would be like fishing wire, and that would be there, and that's probably about 2 gold.
I would pick up the string.
Okay. About
And walk
this
with
big.
it all. And I'd walk with all to the counter.
Okay.
I assume with all of them.
Okay. So it's the bells are what, a gold for 10?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and what you said there were only like 10, right?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
10 bells for 1 gold. One of the Jack in the Box is about 5 gold, and then the fishing wire is for maybe about 2 gold. So that's like 8.
I'll pay for the Jack in the Box. You can pay for your stuff.
Okay. Then I'll put down 3 for my stuff.
Somebody's kind of like looking at it like, what a weird selection, and but he kind of puts it all in like wraps it in a quick bag, and he hands it to you guys and goes, there you guys go. I assume it's all together, so it's all in the same bag. He gives it
Thank
to you.
you.
Of course. And he puts the gold in the lockbox, does the same thing.
Alright, I guess with that we can head to the magic shop.
Okay.
get the funny liquid identified.
Okay.
Buy more potion materials.
Okay. While you do magic
I'm
shop
still ore
stuff,
farming outside.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Alright,
All right. Yeah, you all make it to the magic area. And as you're walking over there, you would see the awesome Our Lady still floating above, kind of checking stock on some of the areas that are higher to reach that a normal person wouldn't be able to reach. So it's just like stock. She's kind of floating up there and just kind of like taking stock with a note, like a pad.
I can't remember. Was there was a bell, right? They
Yeah.
Ring?
When you walk in, cling, cling, cling.
Oh, okay. The ring. All right. So she would hear us.
Yeah,
Oh,
she'd-
walking.
You'd hear us and not like look over to you, but be like, "Oh, just 1 second. Give me a second." Writes down.
Just walk over to the counter and just wait for her.
Takes about a couple minutes. But she comes back and she goes, "Sorry, there's so many things that are still in stock. I had to keep in mind of such a high number. What can I do for you?"
I was hoping you could help me with this, and then I would pull out the mysterious liquid, the silvery liquid.
My, her eyes glow with like a yellowish light. She is looking through it, almost like she's looking through and analyzing the liquid itself, like the contents of it. She goes, "Where did you find this?" Like shaking it.
I found it in a dungeon.
Interesting. How peculiar. Dungeons now have such good loot. Do you want to know what it does?
That would be helpful.
Believe they call it quicksilver. It's used to, when mixed with water, it becomes highly volatile. Any sort of jerk or quick movement or a bottle breaking will cause it to shatter, and the liquid falling onto the ground with the speed of the gravity will create massive spikes under the ground in a pretty wide radius. Depends on how much fluid is there. But it'll cover an area about, maybe about 5-10 feet, depending on the amount.
See.
She hands it back to you and goes, "It's very, very volatile. Do not drink it. If you were to drink this, you would be speared from the inside out."
Interesting. And I put the vial back away.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I want to buy anything here right now. Actually, yeah, I do. I'm gonna head back over to the counter
Okay.
to buy more healing mushrooms. I can't
Alright.
remember what the price was.
I think it was like 15 gold. If I'm remembering that right.
I'm just gonna say you are.
Yeah, we'll just say it. Wink.
I'll grab like how much? I'll grab like 2, and then I'll walk back over with that, and then I'll take like 3 more vials.
Okay. Yeah, I think the vials
Must
were
be
pretty cheap. If you're getting 3, we'll just say it's like 5.
5 for 3. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, then that'll be 35 gold.
Okay.
Hooray! Hooray! Alright. And that's all I want to do for right now.
Cool. He goes, "All right, well, thank you very much." She takes it back and she goes, "You're an alchemist, right?"
Yes, you asked me the same question before.
He looks and goes, "Huh. Weird. Well,
Okay.
You all go,
Nature's a hell of a thing.
Yeah, bro, I could probably fucking swindle this bitch. I never bought that, bro. Can you give it to me? Oh, sure! My hands.
He goes, "Okay. Well, have a great day." And she goes back up taking stock.
We can go to the temple now.
All right. We're going to switch back. As you guys are walking to the temple, we're going to switch back to the other ones.
We don't have the deck. We can't.
I will say retroactively, I gave you guys a deck, so we don't have to go through that
I was
nonsense.
gonna say there's no point.
All right.
I just imagine you guys do that whole thing. So what did the hangman said? We didn't have a deck.
Yeah, we didn't have a deck.
You could do
We
that.
just kind of hang around and drank and ate.
Yeah. If
We
you want,
just
that could be
got-
the case.
We got in a bar fight.
Yeah.
Because you guys didn't get the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want to do? You want to sit and drink, or you actually want us to retroactively give it to you?
What do you want to do, Carl?
It's gonna be like, wait, you don't have the deck? What do you
No.
mean you don't have the?
Nair's didn't give you the fucking deck.
It's
I don't
fine.
know.
You guys can do what you want to do.
I mean, it's up to the
Then
DM.
it's not
if-
back and forth. And then
Yeah, yeah. We'll just
like
be
you guys
yeah,
can
we
get
don't have the
back.
deck.
But we didn't have it. And
Well, I
they'll be like,
imagine
oh,
if we're like discussing who's doing what, Nearest would have slid over the deck of cards. Like she's not like that incompetent. Like and like, oh, they're just
Yes,
gonna do it on their own.
I
I think so.
He's a
Uh,
little
Why you give me
ditzy.
shit? I was...
she's the dumbest smart person I know, right next to Gorg.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you wanna go
That's
through
fine.
them having it to go find it and buy another deck, but it's up to
Just
you.
I
like
think
to-
we'll just hang out to tavern.
I just,
Yeah,
I
that's
just
fine with
like
me.
to think we're like, all right, we did everything we need to do. Let's head back and go catch up. How'd it go? Oh, yeah, we're sitting here all day.
Yeah, you didn't give us the deck. They're just like,
Hey man, free food and free drinks. She
Until
didn't
we
say when to
leave.
stop. Yeah.
no, yeah, it's free food until you guys like for like the day because the tavern's closed. I imagine Carl and Flipbeard are like, well, fuck, she didn't give us the deck. Might as well eat.
Yep.
Yep.
Keep on drinking.
They're doing a
They're-
drinking
they're-
contest right now.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. They're gonna be plastered.
It's hard to hagler. He's like fat and ugly.
It was a bear in a hat.
All right, yeah, we'll go to the temple. You guys make your way there for about after a 5-minute walk. It would be this building over here. This large building. It's rather big. It's quite large. It looks almost Greek in nature. It's like a white building, like white stone, with a large open door. There's no like door to go in. It's just like always open. Do you guys walk in?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yordwith walks in first.
You
So
didn't say he opened the door.
there is no door.
He tries to enter.
Um,
I can't get in.
Roll for trying to find the
Oh,
door.
no.
Oh, that's a net one. You turn around and go home.
Open the door.
um,
Open the door.
you all would see, as you were to walk in, you would see men and women in like heavier looking priest armor. Like it looks priest-esque. It's all like white with like metal under like the white cloth, with like blue, like a light blue or like a baby blue kind of color of a moon on the chest sigil, accented with gold or bronze, with like a black undergarment kind of look, and they don't wear any like kind of headwear, but they do have face tattoos. They have or like runes on their face going from here on their cheekbones, kind of riding around, going down, and then from the forehead going down to like in the middle of their eyebrows, and they would look like this. Kind of exactly how I described it. Is the men and women of this entire place sort of look like that in the heavier armor. And you'd see one of them at the like desk. He's kind of like writing down in some sort of tome.
Oh, is that it?
Actually, I was gonna start talking too. Yeah, I mean, if the other two are leading the way, Havel's following because new area, he doesn't know where everything is, so
Yeah.
he's just listening and sniffing.
Run into a bookshelf and fucking knock over
Whoosh!
a whole like
Oh,
domino
watch
trail
out!
of
There's a
books.
bookshelf right there as he's already walked into it.
And so, have we already established that like the Sun Cats are like a cult, or is it more like an army? Because I'm trying to figure out how to go about asking for information on them without just mentioning their name.
We're looking for a group of retards called the Sun Cats.
I don't know, because
I would say that they would be a cult. Seeing
Well, I
as
would
how
imagine so, right?
when they were talking, when they were trying to blow me the fuck up. I don't remember the exact words they said, but they said something about their creator.
yeah,
some
they
shit
said
like
something
that.
creator make me perfect me or something like that, and he the hangman didn't really, if I'm remembering correctly, he wasn't like don't fucking say Sun Cats like anywhere, you're gonna get shot. He was just like there's a lot of them. Yeah, there's a lot of them, and they're in a lot of different places. I don't think he ever. I think retroactively, we were kind of like, maybe we should just keep it low for now, because that way we don't like say things that piss people off. But I
Right.
mean, if we're asked, we can just feign innocence and be like, no, like Volan has our back. We can just be like, oh well, these people were attacking Volan, the Volan, and he told us their names, and we're just trying to see if we could do some research. So there's something you can fall back on if you get like fucking called out.
Got it. Got it. Am I going? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see, bro.
He has no
You
idea where he
entered
is.
first. He said you entered first.
I will lead the way. No. So as we're walking inside, I kind of I locate what I guess is like the front desk. Or is there some kind of like
It's like a
a
desk.
map or something?
It's like a desk that goes out like this with the person like standing in the middle, like a reception desk, and then there's two big doorways behind the desk, leading to, if
Alright.
you can see it, like there are lots of books and bookshelves there.
All right. I then go to the front desk with the person standing behind it.
I'll grab some water.
Sounds good.
All right.
What time of day is it?
It's like 5 or 6 in the afternoon,
Okay.
evening. Yeah, you go up there.
Good evening.
A woman with kind of like a blondish brown hair, half elven. She would look at you and go, "Oh, hello. Is there something that you need?"
Yes, I was hoping to see if you could answer a couple questions for me. First off, I was wondering where I might find books or information on certain cult groups in the kingdom.
Well, here. I'm not sure about where to find anything about cults, but if you would follow me, and she would gesture all of you to go out that way. I imagine Neris is leading Hovel.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I look back and lead Hovel.
Help!
They lead you to the back alley. Why are you asking questions, white boy?
Why are you
I
asking
grab him
questions,
by the
blind boy?
buns.
And the nearest with the peer pressure.
Yeah, no. As you guys
Jeez,
are
so
going,
handsome.
I know, right? As you guys are walking, she goes, "I'm Hope. If you would like to ask any questions about the types of books, then we have a bunch. We have many different kinds. If this is your first time, which I don't believe I've seen you around, in my time spent here, but we have historical sections, areas for magic and the fundamentals of magic as well. We also have many different kinds of activation words for different kinds of spells in those magic sections. Um, books on religion, as well as community submitted works of fiction or anything like that over there in the corner.
Yeah, cartoons. You got comic books.
Cartoon.
I think religion or history would probably be what we're looking for.
Okay. And
You know, we are quite new here. We came to check things out on your father's recommendation.
oh, that's great. Yes. He came in here earlier and told me about a quite thrilling story, and that was interesting. He decided to come to me, but I guess it was my shift today. So, regardless, if you need any questions or would like to commune with Yoran, the head priestess is here.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Of course. She would walk back after leading you to the section with history and religion. It is a tall bookshelf, and there is a sliding ladder on that aisle, because the bookshelf goes up to be about 15, 20 feet tall.
Alva kicks his feet up. All right, get to reading.
Give him
I'm
one
gonna
of the
start
most-
looking for books in Braille. It doesn't have to be on any subject. It could be on anything.
All right, roll an investigation check.
Get this man a fucking cookbook, bro. Fucking-
You make your way over to the kid, not the kid section, but the community driven
Oh.
section, and you find a.
Oops.
You don't find a book in Braille. You find a book that is blank, and
Wow.
you follow Neris.
Actually, in the library, I find no books. Like nothing about anything.
But yeah, you'd find a book
Are you
that
at soup?
has pictures. It's a picture book, and the pictures are slightly raised up out of the paper.
A pop-out book.
Yes.
Oh my god. I'm gonna take that book. I'm gonna take that book and I'm gonna bring it back to him and be like, "Here, I found you something to read in the meantime." And I like slide it over to him, and I'm gonna go back off and I'm gonna try to find a. Well, we're looking for like a history religion book.
Just put my hands over it, just like flipping pages.
Yes.
You flip the pages as you're trying to feel the page. You get a paper cut on the paper that's popped up.
Why do you hate it?
Take 1 point of damage.
No.
I instantly die.
Necrosis.
Make a death saving throw.
We're looking for history religion books. Right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do an investigation for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same thing with you, Yodwith. All right. All right. So, what are you guys looking for specifically?
Books.
Specifically, I want to see anything containing any solar-related tattoos, anything related to the sun. I'm also looking for keywords like Suncat or even things like Icarus.
Okay.
I'll
I am also keeping an eye out for the word hangman.
Okay.
I'll be looking for. I'll be looking for books on different religions.
Okay. So you're in the religious section, and I imagine Yodwith is in the history section.
History, historical, religious groups, stuff
Mhm.
like that.
So as you're perusing around, first we'll start with Yodwith. You find a book not pertaining to anything that you are looking for specifically. No mention of Suncats or Icarus or anything that pertains to like the occult. There are nothing there that seems to pique your interest, other than the fact that there are different the mentions of the realms. There is a different spread of the realms here. And reading
do
it,
you mean?
there would be the primaterial plane. Under it would be the plane of, I believe it is called Illumia, and then the one above the primaterial plane would be Lunatros. I will write them down in the references.
Where did I see these earlier? I saw the name of that earlier.
Did you?
I don't know where though.
I literally just made them up yesterday. These are planes of existence, kind of like the hells.
Below and above
Yeah.
the
What are the
primaterial
different-
plane.
They are.
Damn, why is she bad as fuck? Who is that?
Those are the
Is it-
priestesses.
This motherfucker's slow as
Damn!
shit, bro.
You gotta be.
I
slow.
didn't have my Discord open. I immediately jumped back. I jumped back out there.
And just starts ripping off his clothes.
The male and female priests all are dressed in the same kind of garb.
Everybody's like, oh, the male and the female all look like the women.
You would also see that there is a realm under Illumia called the Plane of the Damned. It is stating
Okay.
that they are home to something called Akuma. I will write this in the references. There you go. In order of how they appear in like the diagram that's shown.
Mhm.
You'd also see stuff pertaining to Yoran, of how Yoran is there in Lunatros. The prime material plane is where all like what the mortals are, where civilization is. And Illumia seems to be a place similar to like the fire plane in Faerun. But other than that, nothing really piques your interest. What else are you looking for? Did that answer any questions that you had?
Not really. I didn't find anything like, worth noting. Apart from like the plans, but I didn't find. Wait a minute. I was wrong. I do more research on the because you said Illumia is like a fire plane.
It's sort of like that. It's in place of where the hells would be, but it's not hell. It is a plane lower than the prime material plane, and Lunatros is essentially the same place, the same thing but above, replacing like the celestial planes, and it's where Yoran resides.
Interesting. I'm gonna do more research on Lunatros and Illumia.
Okay. As you're doing that, Neris, what are you looking for?
I was looking for books on different religions.
You only really find books about selenolatry. All the books seem to be pointing to Yoran and how she is like the prime god here. She is the only goddess in this realm. And they all point to... You find some religious scriptures. Do you read them?
Yeah.
The scripture is called the on the spine of the book and on the front it says kindled flame 1. And it says Masons attempted to chisel power from Yoran's chattel. Inevitably, thee did not prevail. Yoran condemned them for their impudence. The heretics were stricken by a lunar smite, raising thy mane. Thus a shard of her grace was cast towards the heretics, and a voluminous imprint resides on the terra firma. If you were to turn to the next, that's the thing that you get that is of note in this book. The book is about this thick. And if you were to put it back and read the next one, which is not the sequel, but like the next entrance of this, the only thing that would stand out to you is that Yoran's gift is a testament to arrogance itself. Remind thyself of this. Mortals haven't the strength to force Yoran into submission, but put their faith into her for her grace.
I'm gonna take both of those books back
Okay.
so I don't fucking forget that, because I'm gonna forget that shit.
Okay. I could send you a screenshot of what it says.
Yeah, that would be really nice.
Yeah. I need
Like a
that.
mind picture.
Yeah. I shit myself.
You'd also see that the Lumerians track moon cycles for their religion. The moon travels straight overhead, directly in the middle of the sky every night. You also noticed that it mentions skylights in any public place of staying or commerce or anywhere where you rest or lie down or sleep. These would be used. These are made of a specific glass found in the mountains on the eastern continent, and they are known and proven from the Academy of Selenolatry that they restore mana to any magic user that sleeps under the moonlight through those glasses.
When I was reading the scriptures, does it talk anything about I'm looking back what the fucking name is. Joran?
It is
Pronounce it?
referencing Yoran.
Joran.
It mentions several things about Yoran. It's basically like the Bible for these people.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want. I wanted to see if it mentions anything about people going against Euron.
The
It mentions heretics, so does it talk about them, like who they were?
it talks about a sect of people, a group even that threatened the natives of this country, 900 years ago, 930 years ago. It also talks about, you can piece together in your head just from like your intelligence alone. You can piece together in your head that a fraction, not a fraction, but they attempted to gain power and steal power from Yoran, but failed because Yoran smited them with a chunk of the moon. You all would have noticed this when you had taken your first long rest. The moon is very shattered. It is fractured, like the top left half is what is fractured. I can send a picture of what that looks like as well.
I remember we spoke about this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But the moon is shattered, and it is very like broken, busted. But you get the sense that that is the reason why the heretics got smited and how. It is also talking about Yoran's gift, like it is a place or thing.
Ow.
Stop hurting yourself on the coloring book.
Ow.
This is a pop-up book, not coloring book. I'm gonna bring those back for now. I don't. Maybe I'll maybe go back later.
Would you like to
to
search
check.
for anything else in the
You're
books
gonna let
before
me
you go
search.
back?
Let me think. You said that it was 900
Fuck, it looks
years
so
ago.
cool.
930.
900. I probably want to go to the history section and look for just kind of just general history of the world.
Okay. You find stuff about this
So
place.
you know, want me to roll?
No, yeah, you can look. I forgot.
That's better.
Yeah. You look around, you see pretty quick that like you find a lot of books. A lot of the books are pertaining to the kingdom itself, not so much the world. But it is showing detailed history about the entire country. It is showing that a king or queen is brought into power every 10 years since the founding of the kingdom 930 years ago. It would also come to your attention that the current the queen before, her name was Zenthir Eris. And the current queen, you're reading names of all these different queens. There have been hundreds since the kingdom was founded, but the current queen is named Amaya Lumir.
But so the current one is this one. So they're putting her spot up for election then.
No, the election is for this town specifically. They're having
Uh,
like citywide elections right now.
Okay.
Um,
So all of Lumaria, the current queen is Amaya Lumir.
Yeah, if you were to look deeply into the books, Neris, you would realize that it is about halfway through the queen's term.
Okay.
Some yummy, delicious lore, right?
No, I'm just gonna fucking burn this shit.
All right.
We're on a book burning after this. With that, I'd probably just go back.
Okay. I'd say Yodwith, roll an investigation as well as you're looking through history and religion. If he's
Here right
fucking
now?
here. I don't even think he's here.
He's muted.
Neris, if you want to look for that before you go.
Yeah, I'll go over him. I'll go over to him and be like, "Oh, what's going on, pimp? Oh, you rolled.
Oh.
You got
Oh.
6. Never mind.
Can I give him
I'm
the
not
help
going over.
action?
Yeah,
Like,
you-
sniffing
you-
the wall.
Yeah, you can sniff the wall, I guess.
You gonna lick it too?
No, I mean I would generally if he's like, I don't know how I would even help. They don't have like anything magically that would read books out to anyone, or is it all just like for like
Not-
book titles or anything like that? It's just simply
Not many people are blind in this country or in this world, it seems. So they wouldn't really have a reason to innovate on that section because there's not enough of blind people
wow,
in the world.
fuck the disabled, I guess.
Fuck
Yeah.
the blind
Actual
people.
Yeah, bro.
What if I was in a wheelchair? Would I be able to do anything?
No, everywhere has stairs.
Yeah, they probably just kick your ass out.
All right. But Yodwith, you find nothing really. You find a book on dungeons, and the history of them, and you eventually find what happened during the Limitless Undead, which was the reason it happened. It describes in the book is that the dungeons had overflowed because nobody was tending to them. There was no adventuring guild. There was no any sort of force that went into these dungeons. Yes, someone might have gone in and found loot and been like, "Oh, that's cool," and then like told other people, but not a whole lot of people en masse were motivated to go and do that because it was near the birth of the kingdom. The Limitless Undead happened about 750 years after the founding, or not after the founding, but 750 years from current day. So the dungeons, yes.
I'm so sorry. I had to mute myself because I got a call. I actually have to go back down. Can you play for me for like? I'm so sorry. I know this is like an inconvenience. I'll be back in like 20-30 minutes, but I do have to go. I have to
Okay.
go make a statement for something.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I will
Sure.
totally fill you guys in later on tonight,
Okay.
but I'll be back in like 20-30 minutes. Goodbye.
Bye.
Alright.
So the I know he turned off his computer. But so the reading this, the dungeons have just been untended to and not had a reason to, and that the reason why the dungeons were tended to was because of the Limitless Undead, and everyone realized the importance of it, and a specific family who was victim to this tragedy of the Limitless Undead is named the Clover family. and they are the founding family of the Adventurers Guild. But that's all he would have found in that book.
Interesting.
Yeah, I imagine Neris is like relaying most of it to you.
Yeah.
I mean, just thinking about it. So anything to do with the Sun Cats then must be, and this is in character, relatively new, or so far swept underneath the rug that no one cares.
Cameron, were the guys we fought bald?
One of them was, I believe one of them wasn't. But
Okay.
like, I think the one that was bald had tats like all the way up, so any hair that he did have would have burned away.
Because this was my theory, and that's why I was asking, is because when the thingy said, let me get back to it. It says the heritage is stricken by lunar smite raising thy mane. Mane is, you know, like hair. So I was like thinking, oh, so these guys could be linked to the heretics from all the way back then, because they got no hair.
Maine is
And then
not
that-
spelled like that. It's spelled MEIN, not MANE.
Then I'm retarded. All right, what are you gonna do about it?
I thought you were trying to make an accusation on Kirishima.
Yeah, I was like, oh no, my boy.
What? Oh no, I wasn't doing that.
All
That's
bald
what I
people
thought you were
are
doing.
actually bad. That's the whole like.
Well,
moral-
yeah. Have you seen Walter White?
Yeah.
He's bald.
He's cool though.
Yeah.
That's not the sentiment you should take away from that series.
That is the exact sentiment you should take away. Crime pays.
It does. You see how much money he made?
See how much money he made? Jesse gets away with it. Saul goes to jail and is perfectly fine in prison because everyone loves him. And Walter dies. It's the perfect ending for everyone.
Yeah, bro. He's a goddamn money mancer.
Yeah. And a meth mancer.
Metromancer.
Yeah,
I think you're all watching the show wrong.
I never even
think
watched
I'm
the
wrong.
show.
That's your problem. You're not watching the show. Go
I know,
watch
but
it.
he's still awesome. Anyways. All right, yeah.
I mean, Hovels are sitting there trying to help brainstorm. I mean,
Oh, you know what actually I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go look for anything about the Hanged Man.
Okay.
Or anything. Maybe that could be either alluding or similar to what he is.
well, because he said he
No, I'm
serves
not.
someone.
You wouldn't find
No, I'm
anything
not.
on the
Yeah,
hangman.
no, I'm not. I'd fucking do a big loop and come back, find fucking nothing.
There's no book called The Hangman.
How about was there any previous? Is it a matriarchy or have there been kings in like the history of?
Well, you
The
said kings
United-
and queen.
There are kings and
assume there's
queens.
pairs.
Okay.
It's one person is like the prime rule, kind of like the president. But like the one who is married to them or something like that, they are like second in power. If they don't have anyone married to them, they don't. There's no like second in power.
They don't get to choose like an advisor.
No.
It's just
It's just them.
Okay. Then maybe, and this is just out of curiosity, if there was ever a king or queen that service ended before 10 years, if
Yeah.
there was ever a king or a piece of royalty that was shunted from their throne before their time was up for any reason,
Like forcefully.
Yeah,
forcefully,
like impeachment or
Oh.
impeachment, or stepping down, or like a revolution of any kind. Like has this country for 930 years just been under one banner, or has it shifted? Like has it been the same for like
There's
Not
not
like thousands of years.
there's not a whole lot that tells what happened to this kingdom before the 930-year mark, um, when Lumeria was founded. But the only thing that it shows is that an entire country, given from all the information that you've been given, the entire country is banded together solely under the common goal of worshiping Yoran. And no queens and kings have died prematurely, of course, but as far as what the books are writing, it is all saying diagnoses of uh, like chronic illnesses, or something like they're just dying of old age, like something like that. But they've never ended before like 7 to 5 years. They've always ended
So there's
around.
never been a forceful removal of someone in power.
No.
Because if it's only 930 years, then like an average elf in this city would know the history before, because they're like way older than that, wouldn't they? Like, or like at least close to like if we find a really old elf, there's like a high chance that they would like know what the history is like before 930 years, which is
What's
just
your fucking what's your like the first elf we met like over 1,000 years old?
I think so. So like we can just go talk to her and just be like, hey, what happened before Jordan? And yeah, why do we need books? They have people who are thousands of years old. Like,
For the humans.
It worked for the retard. Last thing I want to check: do any of the books that I currently have at the table talk about the Forbidden Lands?
No.
I want to go look for anything that could mention them.
All right, investigation check. All right. Looking around, you would see books on continents and land masses around. A lot of them just talk about Lumeria, but there's one. There are a few mentions of the Forbidden Lands, describing it as a heinous and harsh desert that is just unforgiving to any mortal who goes there, and most who have gone there have never come back.
is there a society that lives there, or is it just like wasteland? Because Aphrodite assumed I was from there when I didn't know who Euron was. So it made it sound like there's people that come from there and are people, they're wary of them because of their uninterest in Euron.
There's no mention of civilizations. There's always mentions of castaways or people who have come to Lumeria through never any good or solid means, or like legal means in any way. They're always like outlaws or bandits or people who just do not have good intentions.
Okay.
Uh,
930 is such a specific number. It has to mean something.
Group 935.
The reason why it's so specific is because that is when the piece of the moon crashed down.
Yeah, I'm stumped.
I don't have anything else I want to look into.
Right
I don't know
now,
where I could really go anywhere.
the head priestess would kind of come over to you. Very silvery, like blonde hair, almost like a blue hue to it, like a very light blue hue to it. And she comes up and she goes, "Do you all need anything?"
We're just catching up on history.
Okay.
We do have a few questions. If you don't mind us asking.
Of course. This woman is human.
Okay.
You're Mary.
Get her out. We need a pointy-eared one.
Need one of them long
Would
lived
you
fellas.
happen to point us in the right direction of like a history book or a religion book? Anything to do with like, I don't know, like people talking about false gods or cults, or maybe people who have been like crossed out, like shunned out from this country for bad mouthing Yoran.
She looks over at like the bookshelf and she goes, She would begin to like levitate and then slowly float upwards, kind of like looking through each of the like books, each one by one. Looks over, it takes her about a few minutes to do that. She goes, no, not here. And kind of like levitates over towards the religion section. She would then go. She'd pick up the one of like, she notices that the one that Neris picked up is gone. She goes, gonna look over, doesn't pick up anything. She floats down and goes, this one here that you've picked out, that's one that would mention something like that.
Which one is it? Is it the scripture one?
It's the scripture one, yeah. Kindled
Is there
flame.
only two? Is there only two of those?
Well, Kindled Flame 1 talks about how Yoran smited down heretics. And Scriptured Flame 2 warns about, or the Kindled Flame 2 warns about anyone who would try to forcefully overthrow her. And that her gifts are given to those who worship them.
Who? Maybe this is a question you can't answer, but who were these heretics and why would they try to steal power from Iran?
The only thing that would come to me is jealousy or something like a hunger for power. People can never have enough power. There have been stories of wizards who were driven mad by their pursuit of the arcane arts, and there are obviously warlocks who have taken patrons with very unsightly fellows. You'd see Yorwith kind of like side-eye her. Ever so brief and very hard to miss, but because he's so close to you guys, he's just kind of like adjusts himself. She would then say, well, honestly, I don't know about any cult or any sort of thing other than those heretics that would have tried to take power from Yoran. But it is an interesting thought that you bring that up.
Did they? Oh, you want to go first?
It's a simple one. I was just gonna ask, did they numbers in vast quantities? Is that why she had to use the moon to attack them?
Yoran's gift is nothing except large. It's on the eastern continent. If you haven't been there, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people and scholars from the academy go there to deepen their faith in pact. I guess pact isn't the right word, but more like deepen their faith and understanding of magic in its whole. So they often take pilgrimages there. But there is no civilization or anything built next to it for the sole respect of Yoran. Something that people go out and camp. She would then go, I don't believe that they were many numbers, but they were still strong. Yoran wiped them out with one blow of her own body. That's why the moon, our great lunar body is fractured this day.
Was there any distinct documentation of these heretics, and did they fly a banner of their own? Any symbol that they unified under, or any markings on their body that would indicate defiance to Iran?
Not from anything I've read. They've all been kind of generic or hiding themselves from crowds in order to conceal themselves in large groups or stay away from the limelight. I assume if you want to try to overthrow someone, you wouldn't fly a banner.
Some people are that fanatical. They wouldn't know any better and just would simply want to defy the rules that they've known their entire life.
It is true. Very insightful. I don't believe Lemuria has had any sort of issue like that in the past since its founding. There was the limitless undead that caused a large amount of discourse, but nobody has ever come out and were angry that it happened or wanted to defy the kingdom so much that they wanted to overthrow power in any way.
Not a single person?
Nobody that has been archived here. This is the entire history of our kingdom.
Seems kind of odd.
Obviously, you have ruffians and ne'er-do-gooders or anyone like that where they want to steal money or do anything like that. There was a writing of one person, but as far as any books were concerned of the official guardhouseman, it was just one person. Someone who went by the alias of let me look it up real quick. I gotta go through my notes. Someone who went
Guys, gotta go through the one document.
Someone who went by the name of Lotus. But as far as anyone knows, that person was taken care of and will never cause trouble again.
I mean, that's all I have as far as questions.
Of course. If you would please like to join in a prayer before I leave you all, because I believe this is I am going to have some business overseas.
Where exactly, if you don't mind me asking?
The capital, Gotterdale.
I can't think.
No.
Use that big old brain of yours.
Nah, I can't think of this. Ava would just kind of nod and be like, well, I wish you safe travels.
Of course. And she'd reach out for your hand and Neris's hand. And she had mentioned to Yodwith and go, if you would please connect the circle. Or connect the link.
No, I don't think I will. I need to
No.
go brood outside.
I'm too cool for this. He would
Hit him with this fucking spray bottle.
join hands with you, and she would begin her prayer. And she'd say, she'd close her eyes, but you could still, if you were to keep your eyes open and look at her before you close yours, her eyes would glow to be very adjacent to what a full moon looks like. It's like a white, cool, like a very cool white. And she would say, "Nightfall is restoration, daybreak is preparation. As stardust we propel and shift, may we never leave her embrace, Artune." And you'd feel rejuvenated, like enhanced energy, or like you've just rested for a few hours. And she'd open her eyes and go, "Thank you very much." And she would go, "If you excuse me." She'd walk over towards like the entrance.
Well, I don't know about you two, but I feel like we've hit a wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we have.
I say we take the 2 books that are scripture, if we can, and join up with the others. See how their conversation with the hanged man went. I mean, imagine at this point, Harlow will go, "Hey, did you give him the cards?"
As I'm putting away the books in my bag, I like pull out the cards.
Well, did you
Yeah.
give it to him? Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
This is- Dude, I can't see the cards, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. You wouldn't be able to see the cards.
Yeah. Havel,
You can tell by her
insight
voice.
check. Insight check.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could still probably tell by was I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, just do an insight.
It's a nat 1.
Oh, you have no idea. You're taking her word for it.
Okay.
That is a nat 1, and I have a +0 to insight. So
Oh wait, I just here. This maybe you won't say anything, but it's because with Jonah's character.
He's just kind of looking at you like,
the same face he gives you when he's like,
he's like,
and then just like, he like looks away.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Havel would just
Just
be like, Havel would just like clap his hands and be like,
"All right."
we got a lot done today. I don't have to speak. I don't have to speak to the hangman. We learned a little bit about history. We can go home and sleep.
I'm gonna quickly like get up and like pack some stuff away and be like, "Reflects, can you take him to the tavern? I'll be right back." And I'm gonna run to the tavern as fast as I humanly can.
Give me an athletics check.
Alright. I have a +0.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
You make it there faster than the average person. You will definitely make it there before Havel, but by the time you get back, they will be about halfway there.
oh, I'm not returning.
Oh, okay, okay,
I'm just running there.
okay. Yeah, you make your way. It takes you about 5 minutes.
I would push open the doors and I would assume I see both of them still sitting there drinking. Are they plastered right now?
They are holding their liquor.
And then
They,
he put his axe on the ground and said, "Listen here, you leaf-loving bastard. If you talk about my mom that way again,
I would rush up to him and like,
I'll throw you off the mountain."
I'd be like shaking, Flipper.
What?
I need you to say you had these the whole time, and I handed him the deck of cards.
I'm not hungry.
I would try to like put it in his pocket.
Okay.
I got an 18.
It goes in perfectly fine. He doesn't notice.
And then I'm just gonna sit kind of like super like up straight, like hands kind of like this in my lap, and just kind of like sit looking forward and just kind of like waiting.
After about 5 minutes, after you arrive, Havel and Yodwith make it over there.
I imagine the whole trip with Wuthglide. I'm like, man, you know, she's a little airheaded sometimes, but I think she has a good heart. You know, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
I wish I was. I wish I wasn't so rude to her.
definitely shouldn't be more rude to her, but she is definitely airheaded sometimes.
Yeah, I'm just glad we don't have to talk to the hangman. I'm just not looking forward. I'm not looking forward to seeing him again. So, thankfully, it's not going to be for a while.
He's like, oh yeah, no, I'm real happy we don't get to talk to him. After about 5 minutes, you guys get there.
Walking in, as you know, just like go where I hear drinking, and I'm just like, "What's up, Flintbeard? Carl? Hey, we didn't find out a lot, but how'd your guys' conversation go?"
They didn't go. They were too busy drinking.
Deception check.
Yes.
Can I roll insight this time?
Yeah.
That's a 17. No modifier.
No modifier? Oh, you catch the slightest bit of a lie, but you lose that trail. So you believe him.
Why would I? She had the cards the whole time. I believe her about that part. So I'm like, I mean, with free drinks, yeah. I mean, you guys didn't like try it all.
We didn't have the fucking cards.
Nope, they had the cards the whole time. You can check his pockets.
What?
Look in your pockets. I saw you put something inside there earlier.
You would pull out the cards.
You had the deck? You idiot! I start laughing as well.
I gotta go like, oh, there they are.
There they are. Yep, he had it the whole time.
Yodwith is like in like behind you guys, just oh.
I was like trying to be like, oh well, no, it's all right. You know, mistakes happen. So I guess we gotta do this now.
Yep, I gotta do it now.
I can't believe you pulled that off.
That was so awesome.
That's the fucking funniest shit ever.
Oh, we gotta talk to him. These guys are drunk.
Yeah, we have two
Uh,
plastered idiots. Well, has Gorg been drinking or no?
I assume he's trying to like
Is
mediate.
Gorg plastered?
He can't hold his liquor.
Yeah, so he's like down
He's-
like a drink and a half, and he's gone.
He's gone down like like a drink and a half pretty much, and you just see 2 cups, and he's just like face down on the thing, just like hand on the
Fucking,
cup.
fucking weekend at Bernie's him and the fucking hangman.
Oh my god! All right,
What's a time check? Are we like at 6 p.m.?
it's like 6 or
ish
7
now?
p.m. I'd say maybe about closer to 7:30. It's getting
Hovel
evening.
will I'll just go. Alright, since you guys forgot, I think we should do this in one of our rooms at the inn. I don't think we should do this at the bar. If you guys are,
I just nudge Flintbeard.
Ugh, what?
We should
but-
go back to the inn to
We're
do
gonna-
the hangman thing.
I'm not tired. What?
buddy, we found your the
Who's getting hanged?
no one, but we found your the thing you wanted, the music box,
No,
What
it was
the
a
fuck are
Jack
you
in the
talking
Box.
about?
the Jack in the Box.
Huh?
I'm gonna stand up and attempt to like help him up and just say, "Come on, we're gonna go to the inn now."
He's heavy. Do a strength check.
Oh no.
You dance.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no,
Can
you like
Can I? I would like to help if that's the case.
go for it, Neris. You can roll with advantage,
Oh, that's not gonna help too much.
unless you want to roll Hobble and try to get him up after Neris.
I would try. After
Okay.
seeing her fail with my help, I would just kind of not push her aside,
Yeah.
but tell her to go grab Gorg
I got it.
and
Go
see if
grab. He's heavier.
I rolled a.
Dude, I picked the lightest person, and he sent me to go get like the second heaviest. I'm gonna
rolled a-
go to Gorg and try to lift him up.
I rolled a 7.
I got a 17.
He's still pretty heavy. He's like dead weight right now. Like he's the only thing keeping him up is the fucking stool.
So Gorg.
Can I
Both of them.
can I tactical mind that?
Yeah, try it.
I have it's a thing where I can where is it at? Action, bonus action.
I was gonna say I rolled at disadvantage a dex saving throw, and I got a 5. So in the attempt to get me up, I tried to stumble on my feet to ready myself, and I fall on my face.
Okay, so I roll a tactical mind is a thing where when I fail an ability check, I can expend a use of second wind. Instead of regaining HP, you roll a d10 and add the result to the ability check. If the check still fails, the use of second wind isn't expended. So I'm gonna roll a d10 and add this to a 7. See
Okay.
what I get. I got a 0, which means a 10.
Yeah, it's a 10. It's a 10.
So it becomes a 17.
Okay, yeah. With some effort, you help him back up.
Imagine if it actually
And
had
he
zeros on the
stays there.
dice, bro.
At this point, Ephrodite would walk out and go, "Oh, hey guys, you guys need help?"
Oh, like holding Gorg on my back, like like he's like kind of like limp on my back, kind of like this, and his feet are dragging on the ground.
She would look at you and go, "I think you do." She goes
No.
over.
I'm okay.
She's like, "Don't worry, I deal with people like this all the time." She looks at all three of them, and says, "Etorius!" Snaps her fingers, and they're sober.
What does Gorg do?
Gorg wakes up.
I feel weird. I'm like carrying you from like underneath the armpits with like my forearms, trying to get you off, like help you up off the seat, and you're just like sober in my arms.
At least buy me dinner first, lad. What the hell are you doing?
Do I not smell ale anymore on his breath?
You'd
Or
smell
is
it, but it's fading.
Are
I
you
would.
sober?
You see,
Over today is born.
you see 17
I like
cups
go.
of ale on like the fucking on the table.
Is Gorg still on me?
Gorg is like, ugh. He's able to prop himself back up.
Gorg, please get off me.
Oh!
It's like fucking leaning over. It's like panting. And just how much does Gorg weigh?
Heavy.
Yeah, I know heavy, but I want to know how much. Richard.
Is Carl just like? I imagine Carl's like pissed because he's
Like,
like,
yeah, I'm just like, hey,
It's like 300
all my
pounds.
work.
300. Okay, yeah, bro. He had fucked me up.
Carl's pissed.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, we gotta drink again.
146-pound, bro.
I was gonna
Carl
say,
not-
should we do like a Constitution saving throw off to see
Or
who?
vomit, yeah.
Yeah.
Do a constitution.
I was
save
gonna
throw.
say like, we were having like a drinking competition. God damn.
Carl
Let's see
saves?
yeah.
You vomit all
Oh
over
fuck!
the floor.
You outdrank me, bro.
Carl
Damn.
laughs and slaps you on your back. Lightweight.
Yeah, but-
Hubble would back up and just be like, "Oh, dude, like watch the fucking shoes."
You see everything that he had eaten in like in the past like 6 hours.
I would smell it, not see it, but
Yeah,
I'd be like, "That's
it's chunky.
wrong. That's disgusting." Hope you guys had fun. We had
Sorry
a ton
there, Miss Ephrodite.
Oh, don't worry
Normally
about
I
it.
can handle me alcohol a little better, but
She casts prestidigitation and it goes all into a bucket outside.
Yeah.
it's pretty handy.
Simple mage cantrip.
Imagine there's just like a cat like in the bucket, and then it just gets.
Yeah, it was like,
You do see a bird fly out.
just covered in vomit.
Yeah, she goes, oh, don't worry, I deal with drunks all the time. It's part of owning a tavern.
Fair enough.
She walks back over to the counter. Gorg also does the same thing.
Please tell me Gorg does not vomit on me.
You
Make a
meet-
dex saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucker. I got an 18.
Kind of seeing what happened to Flintbeard, you go, whoa! And, it's
You turn
the
around,
same
you
thing.
see Gorg's a little bit more green than usual.
It looks like a highlighter. He does the same thing. Efforty just kind of goes, oh, ah. Does the same thing. Snaps her fingers. Goes into the bucket. He goes, oh, get out of my bar.
We'll be
It's
gone,
not
we'll be
our
gone.
fault. You said free food, free drinks.
And if you're not out of here, then no more free drinks and free food. So no more vomit. Get the fuck out.
It kind of looks scary. Fine.
She laughs and just goes behind the counter.
Was the other group there?
No,
Were
they're
they drinking
gone.
with us, or
They're
did they?
Yeah, they fucked up.
If they saw it, they would never want to fuck with us ever
like-
again.
Me blatantly lying to like all my entire team and getting away with it.
Yeah.
Actually, worth letting them know. That's it.
Wait. I don't really remember you giving me the cards, but
No,
you know what?
have
If
the-
you
have the
say you
cards.
did, then you must have.
Well, check your pockets. They're in there. You pulled them out earlier.
Maybe they just she gave them to you, and then you got too excited about the drinks and with alcohol
I don't
flowing,
know
you
that.
just
Yoda
slipped your
with
mind.
Yoda emerges from his hands and he goes, we don't even know how to call him yet.
Yeah, we should go. Let's go figure this out and not
Yeah,
focus on where the cards went.
Yoda just
go,
walks out. He's just,
Okay.
Do you want me
Alright.
to roll a deception?
if you want to.
I'll roll a deception for you.
that's 20.
No.
Nope.
No.
You get a sense that she's lying, but not really about what.
Kind of give her a smile. All right.
Alright, so you guys make your guys' way over to the tavern?
To the
Or
inn.
to the
To
inn.
the inn.
The inn. Let's
they
go to the tavern.
If they could see my face, they would just see the sweat pouring.
Red.
Yeah.
Alright.
As we head to the inn, I'll just go. So, whose room are we doing this in? I,
Not
for
it.
one, nominate.
Get this fucker off.
I nominate Nearest, but that's just me.
Oh, why my room?
I don't want him in my room.
What? But I have things in there.
Smells like
Okay.
shit. I tell you that.
Noxious fumes.
Yeah, I have to.
Are
I
you
have
gonna see like a pair of boots like just sticking out the doors? Just the second they like went to go open up the door, just
So was turned to fucking dust.
Scorch marks and boots. Oh, God.
Oh, it's the bathroom door, and all you see is a fucking like outline of someone's shadow all across the ground from the door to the bathroom to like where it was.
They got ash
outside the
baby.
bedroom. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Alright,
How
yeah.
about we all draw cards, and whoever draws the lowest, we do it in their room.
How many is in a deck? 52?
I have no idea.
I think it's 52
Well,
card deck.
like ace to king.
Ace to king, okay.
well, why don't we just do it where we roll a d20 and the lowest we go to their room,
Alright.
Yeah, that works.
That works.
and then we do it the card way.
Yeah,
But-
that's what I was trying to suggest. I just
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
know how Cameron wanted to do it mechanically. That's
I was
a
gonna do
12.
a D100 minus 50.
I got an 18. Well, I'm getting a lot of 18s today.
Well,
I think I think it's gonna be Carl's room. I'll roll
Oh
one
damn!
for
Wait. I'll roll.
for
Yeah, roll one for Gord, Cam.
3.
And for
10.
Jesus.
Did you roll
So
one
it's-
for
Jonah, yeah, his is a 10.
Yeah. Okay.
It's in Carl's room.
We're in
Well.
Carl's room.
fuck.
Sorry,
I
bro.
got a 2.
I crushed the card in my hand.
Fuck.
Anyway, wait, what? You big dumbass! I might need that.
Oh, wait. Do I have... What's my spell that I got?
Can I mend it?
Yeah, you
Uncrinkle
can,
it.
yeah, you can mend it. It's pretty easy. You just,
Then I cut it in half again.
I flick him in the forehead. I get on a bar stool, or I get on the stool and I flick
Get
him.
on someone's shoulders.
Hans is watching
pick
this,
you up.
just like he's just watching, laughing. Just if you guys are gonna stay another night, you do have to pay.
How much?
How much?
I think it was.
Hate paying. If it's anything above 10, bro, I'm gonna be pissed.
He's like 5 gold. I don't remember how
Total?
much.
Or
I don't know
per
how much.
person?
It's per person. It's
I
like
feel
per-
ripped off, bro. 5 gold out of my 16 gold.
I would hand him over the 5.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Takes it, puts it under.
I can't remember if I got Druidcraft or Prestidigitation, but I haven't used either. So.
I hand over 10 for both me and Gorg.
Okay. He takes it all, puts it into a lockbox, and puts it away. Yes,
And
you
then
all
we
still have
resolve.
your keys.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, are you gonna show us to your room there, Tiny?
Yep.
Who you talking?
God,
And I show him to my room. Unlock
Yeah.
the door.
Your room is next to Flintbeard's and Gorg's, I believe. Room 115. It's on the right side, the right wing of the building. You guys go in.
All right.
All right.
So how does this work?
I don't know. I pull out the cards and I like set them all facing up, like in a row.
All right, you see all the cards.
I'll do them. Yeah, I'll do them like all like the diamonds, the hearts, the clubs, and the spades, like all in a line from like least to highest.
You see them all. Nothing really happens. The cards are just kind of there.
Yeah.
Gorg writes down on a piece of paper and says, "What if we have to burn it?"
I don't think that's what he meant when he said if we weren't bluffing.
Hmm.
It's an option, but I don't know how we'd get the cards back if we burn them.
Do we play
Find
again?
them.
Yeah, what if we have to play a
I
game?
might as well.
And- yeah.
Just no cheating,
No
or
cheating.
else we ain't getting nowhere.
He doesn't see it, but I and I look at Neris. Oh, Neris would never lie.
Yeah, you get this shooting pain of fear, just like, oh no, oh no.
Just like, Sumo's like, he's standing over here, I'm just like, just fucking eyeballing this motherfucker.
No, doing this.
Hey, fucking
Yeah, I mean,
Pavel just hears like an accelerated heartbeat. Just
yeah.
Jeez, you don't gotta be so nervous.
I
I'm
will,
not getting the cards.
I will start gathering the cards
All right,
and I'll shuffle them up.
give me a d20 to see how you shuffle them.
Alright.
Havo, as he sits down,
Terrible.
would think to himself and
Terrible.
be like, "Oh wait, how am I gonna play?"
That's fine. I take this horribly shuffled deck, and I start laying out a poker. So I put
5 cards down, and I give everyone 2 cards.
Dude, you see the 5 cards. You see king, king, queen, joker, or not joker, but jack, and then like 10.
Yeah. So so it's the top first 5 cards go down. They're all facing down, and I start all these cards are facing down. I pass them around to everyone. I give everyone 2 cards.
Okay.
Holding 2 cards, Hobble, we're just gonna go.
Imagine because Gorg doesn't really know what he's doing. He will just be sitting with Hobble.
Yeah, he'll help you out.
And then I flip the first 3 cards.
All right. They show to be whatever they are. And honestly, I don't know how the fuck we're gonna play poker over like this, but we'll just say that they're, I don't know, like a 10, 9, and a 2. And a king.
I put the cards down. I say, "All right, what's your bet?"
We're betting.
Well, we
need
just
to-
can't
need to
bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't bluff.
Should we roll to see if our cards are good?
Yeah.
That'd be a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say since
I have
I'm the
2.
Joker, I won't have any cards.
I got a 2.
All right. So Flintbeard has a lesser than average, like a worse than average hand. Carl has a slightly better than average hand. Hovel, you have no idea what cards you have, so you can't really tell. They could be the best or the worst thing in that you ever had. And Gorg is just kind of like, doesn't really know how to play
He
poker.
doesn't know in this either.
Yeah.
Well, if we can't bluff, I'm gonna put down 5 gold, and I'll just slide down 5 gold from my pouch into the middle of us sitting on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I go from him, and then I go to the next person, kind of like, you gonna call or fold?
These are fucking terrible, and I just toss them in.
See him fold, and I go to the next person.
You would as
Call
you
or
toss
fold?
the cards, your cards, the gold would glow. A slowly iridescent, yellowish gold.
The
Said my cards
cards?
were all right.
The
No,
gold.
the gold.
The gold
Oh, the gold,
starts
okay.
glowing.
Yeah, but what I have in my hands, are they all right cards?
They're okay cards. They could win you this hand.
Okay, then I'll put the 5 in.
Okay.
Then I come back to Havel. I'm like, do you want to raise, or are you gonna leave it?
I would look in the direction I heard Carl's voice and just go, "You think you're gonna win?" Because I think my hand's pretty good.
Gorgie's like reinforcing. He goes, "Uh-huh."
Oh wait, we can't.
Oh,
I'm-
the gold.
Can
Stop
you bluff
shining.
if you don't know your cards, though?
That's true.
That's
Yeah, it technically wouldn't count.
yeah.
He would say that then.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll be
Gorg's like,
honest. Maybe. They're kind of shit.
I raise another 5.
And I go back to over to Carl. Raise or fold, or call. I mean.
Yeah, I'll raise. Put another 5.
Keeps going back and forth.
This is getting too rich for my blood. I'm out, and I just throw the 2 cards in.
your cards hitting the gold, near the gold pile would cause the gold to start to glow. The gold is starting to emit a small amount of steam.
Okay.
With that, I would flip over the last 2 cards on to show the full hand.
The Joker is still in the deck, right?
Yeah, I didn't take it out.
Okay. So Is that this whole round?
I mean, yeah, technically, Carl wins. Everyone else folded.
As this happens, the gold would begin to shine, and you would hear a singeing come from the floorboards. The Joker would then shoot out of the card holder, like the sleeve of cards. It would shoot out, slam into the gold, and ignite into flames.
Like the whole pile of gold, or
No, the gold sets the card on fire.
Okay.
You'd hear you'd see the ash kind of go up. You'd see a sinister, almost like smile, or like a grin in the smoke, but you think you're hallucinating. It would come back down and form an ashen Joker card. The gold begins to not glow anymore, and there is a scorch mark on where the gold was. The gold is all intact. It is not melted.
Okay. As I was about to remove 10 gold from my inventory.
Mhm.
Yeah,
um,
okay. I'll give you your gold back and I'll take mine.
Smelling smoke, Hoffel's just like, did we do it? Or are we still in the room?
I don't know, but that was the most odd game of poker I think I've ever played.
What is that?
Well, usually everybody's lying their fucking faces off.
And there is a blind man too. That's first.
Yeah.
I was confident in my cards. They had a nice taste.
Yeah,
to
check his cards.
Yeah, I check
well,
They're
we're just-
bad.
Oh,
They're bad. Gorg, fucking Gorg would then, after Hovel's like, I think I had a good chance. Or I guess it would be, and we had a blind man. He would kind of chime in and go, "That's for true," in common.
You were there? You just Why did you say nothing?
Can't play.
I don't
So,
really have a whole lot of cards in the Stone Raven tribe.
So, what do we do now?
I pick up the Ashen Joker, and I'm gonna just investigate it for right now.
All right.
Well,
The second that you pick it up and touch it, you hear a voice from behind you and go, "Called."
huh? Just
You-
like
you called.
Just like, who's there?
It's me.
Gorg face.
Yeah.
I told you guys to call me when you guys.
Oh.
You can
Hearing
turn
his voice.
around.
Hollow would be like, oh shit, it worked. Oh no.
How's it going, heroes? I missed you guys. I'm beginning to think you would never call me again.
Be in the room.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was facing forward the whole time.
You couldn't have made it a little less. I don't know. You couldn't have made it a little bit more easier.
All I did is have to burn the Joker.
All right. Oh, and now we know.
We played
Are
poker
we
for
following
like. Oh, I got this. So, you had mentioned that if we ran into any of these sun cats, tell you, right?
His face lights up. This is like the first like emotion that is like genuine, where he's like, "Yes, I knew I should have called you guys." All right, step into my office, and he goes over to like the bathroom door, puts his ring on it, and opens the door to his home.
All right, and I just like put my staff down and like lift myself up and just like waving it around, walking towards where I hear. I'm assuming there's like a hum.
Yeah, there's like a shoo, and
I just walk towards it. Just be
Mhm.
like,
it's Percival's waiting there, and he goes, "I've got you all your coffee."
Hooray! And I take the fucking cup. of
Don't
coffee
forget
and
the
I go
apple
sit down.
juice.
Of course, I wouldn't dream of it, sir. And he materializes, poof, just a pitcher of apple juice, and he goes, "I know Master Gorg will always enjoy his pitcher of apple juice. hands it to Gord.
Yes.
Yes.
With that looking, Havel would just reach for a glass and pick it up and just walk and sit down wherever.
Okay. You guys sit in the big, nice, you guys sit in the very nice, like common area. It looks like this.
Oh hell
Wow.
So instead of this massive table, it is like a big round couch.
I'm sitting on it.
Mr. Man would kind of go and, I don't want to move you. He'd kind of go and like sit here.
Sit down, taking my hat off, my mask, my hood. I'm drinking my coffee, kicking my feet back and forth, having a grand all the time. Only place I get some good ass coffee.
Yeah, it's really good coffee. There's already sugar and cream inside of your coffee, Havel.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
No, yours is black.
Oh,
I'm black.
Yeah, yours is black coffee, just straight black coffee.
got my coffee.
Havel's a little annoyed that it's like too perfect. Okay.
And he goes, all right, now, what do you guys have to share?
Imagine like as they're talking, I kind of like, oh, did you get that box I wanted? Forgot.
Oh, yeah. And I pull
yeah,
out the
yours
box
has.
and I hand it to him. I need
Yeah,
5
while
gold,
we're
though.
talking, I thought
Those
I trust
bells
that.
and string are mine though. If I could have those.
Oh, but I thought I would have already given it to you, but
I thought it was packaged together.
It is
so
packaged
either take-
all together.
it was. But I assumed I would have just given it to you.
Okay.
Either way, they're
Retro.
mine now.
Yeah,
And maybe
I hand
while it,
There's the gold.
I take the gold and I hand him the box.
while this is going on, Havel's taking out arrows and moving them around to see if they jingle, and if they don't, he's tying a bell to them.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. It takes a few.
And he would just go, well, we had our first official run-in, I guess you could say.
You kicked their ass, right?
Yeah. Went
And
great.
it fucking blew up.
Oh. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
those
nasty.
perverts tried to touch me. They tried to
Nasty.
grab me.
Ooh. He points at you and goes, "That's never good, especially for what I have planned for you all. I prepared for this. And he goes, well, it seems that you all have made quite the reputation with the wrong crowd. I assume they were led by a bigger fella.
Yeah. What was his name again? Icarus or
Yeah,
something?
some lame name like that. Something stupid.
I bet that bastard flew too close to the sun.
Yeah. As far as I can tell, that's how they
Why
get.
would you say that?
No reason.
He'd say, yeah, they're led by them. My theory is that they use them to get from our plane to somewhere else, somewhere where they can't be traced back to. Regardless, he got away, right? He left.
Oh yeah.
They're arrogant bastards. Probably didn't see much of his threat, but considering the fact that you all are alive and well, he probably returning with no more crew. He's probably dead.
Why would he be dead?
They would kill him just for that?
You can't lead people, especially the people you've been taught to lead the entire amount of your life. You shouldn't be in that position anyways. They're born and bred to be able to lead them, to lead the lesser folk into the prime material plane.
Right.
That's why you don't join cults.
He kind of like
blown up.
yeah, he nods to you guys and goes, "Damn right. Fucking hate those guys." But because you guys, because he's gone, he most likely reported to a superior, meaning that it's probably, in case you guys need a getaway, I did prepare something. He goes, "Percy, please, Percival would then come with a small ring. If you'd like to investigate it, do so.
Okay. Boom. Dirty 20.
Okay. Okay. Anyone else is investigating? Okay.
Just keeps getting lower.
As you, I'll roll one for Yodowith as well because he wants. I assume he wants to. He got a 16. All right.
Wow. Not too far off.
He looks over and he goes. He's like, Yodowith would go. That looks like the one on your arm. You go. Very observant. Now, I'm giving you guys this because I trust you all. This is essentially something that allows you to come here whenever you please. In case you guys are in some trouble, in case you guys need to do something, anything of that sort. Now, he pulls a duplicate stone of Lumeria, because the one from Lumeria is still on his finger. He pulls another light blue stone, slots it in the ring. You hear a cling! Along with like a slow, very like almost audible hum. And he goes, now, this is gonna let you come to and from Lumeria to here. The only thing you need is that anything that resembles a door frame. But can only be used once a day. It charges at dawn.
So if we're, for example, where we had our last encounter, we were in the middle of the forest. If that Icarus had decided to join the fight, and no door frame anywhere near us, we're screwed.
Anything that resembles a door frame. It doesn't have to be a door frame by itself. You could put 2 sticks up and something that you can barely crawl in, and it would work. Now,
Could we use an illusion?
it needs to be physical, sadly. I already tried something like that.
What if I drew a door onto a wall with chalk?
I guess that would work. That's kind of crafty. I haven't really tried that. And he puts it on the coffee table in front of you guys. And this music wouldn't fit where we are right now. But he goes, now, I don't know which one of you wants to hold it. I don't know which one of you, you can decide that amongst yourselves. He takes the ring and puts it on the table and goes, you can decide that for yourselves. This brings me to our next predicament. Our next issue that we need to hash out. You all need somewhere to sleep in case you do come here. You can't just sleep on the couch. I mean, I guess you could, but I assume you all want workspaces. He points at Flintbeard and Neris, and he goes, you two are the brains of this place. You guys know your way around mechanics or alchemy. Now, here's where I think you guys will have your interest piqued. He goes, and says, hold on real quick. I gotta go through my notes. He goes, all right. You can create your own room in this mansion, I guess you could call it, our abode. And when you do so, it'll will into existence anything that you would like. However, anything that is willed into existence here cannot be brought outside. But the issue, or that shouldn't be an issue, because if you wish for 1,000 gold, and he wills in like a cup full of gold. He will like a big pitcher, and he goes, "Let's."
Frothy cup of gold.
He wills it in, and it's jingling around. He goes over to the front door, kind of like over here, and he opens the door, and you get rid of it, and he throws it out the door. He kind of holds his hand up. He goes, and the mug full of gold pops back into his hand. You can't take it outside. He gets rid of it. Um, but that's not to say if you have materials from the outside and bring them inside to work with uh, tools or anything you will into existence here, let's say a forge or some sort of alchemy table, that won't disappear because you brought the ingredients from outside. Does that make sense?
Aye.
All right. Now, you all are, as long as you all have this, Percival is loyal to all of us. As long as, he remembers your face, and he is undyingly loyal. I've never had an issue with this man. When I found this spell, he was already here. So, if you think this place is a place of distrust or malicious intent, trust me, or trust Percival, that you'll be safe here. This is a place of rest and respite. Uh, you all should be fine if you guys were to sleep here for the night or something like that.
I'm gonna insight check.
I would like to as well.
Go for it.
That's a
That is
16.
16? He's telling the truth.
Is it all the truth?
Is he tell the truth?
Would anyone else like to insight check?
Nah, my character just believe this guy.
I'm gonna roll for Jonah. Nat 20. He's telling the truth.
Fair enough.
He goes and he's like, he goes, now, I guess I could leave you guys to create your rooms, but there is something I wanted to talk to you guys about, specifically you. And he points to Daenerys.
Me?
Yes.
About what?
We'll
haven't done
discuss
anything.
it afterwards. It's nothing. You're not in trouble or anything. There's just, I should say, I don't know how this is gonna make you all feel, but I talked to all of your guys' loved ones and told them that you're safe. They-
Pablo would sit up and just be like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Flintbeard is like, the bloody hell do you mean all of ours?
I imagined, and he looks at Yodwith and Flintbeard and goes, I imagine you two wouldn't like me talking to them, especially with given your guys' relationship. But I didn't touch them or talk to them or anything.
He kind of relaxes and
But they're all very nice people. I told them I would protect you guys, and I gave them my word. And Yodwith, he looks over at Yodwith and goes, I didn't tell your father. I don't like that kind of person. He goes, I did tell your sister, though. And Yodwith would kind of, like, relax a little bit, is the same as, like, Flintbeard. I do apologize if this is stepping on some toes, but I figured you all were worried about them. So, I just wanted to...
I would have appreciated being asked first.
You guys hadn't called me, so I just made sure.
Before taking that step, I assume a gentleman would at least ask before. Just saying.
I'll keep that in mind for next time.
Don't speak to them again, unless I tell you you can.
All right. He goes and looks at Neris and he goes, your Auntie Vire, very nice woman. She's great. She gave me a note to pass on to you. She's fine. There's nothing like anything wrong going on or anything. But it's right here. He hands over a sealed note with wax. With a raven on it.
Neris would like hesitantly, with kind of like shaky hands, almost like take the letter and begin to open it.
The second that you open it, you would see that the seal glows and the letter kind of unfurls itself, like it was only meant for you. And you see this. If you like, I could read it out for you, unless you just want to read it on your own.
I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read this on my own.
Okay.
Right now. But you can talk with the others.
Are you sure that letter ain't bullshit there, Lassie? You didn't just
Yeah,
conjure it?
Hovel's like visibly like frustrated. Like you can see that he's like not okay by
Mhm.
hearing that what the guy Hangman just said.
Because now that I've passed on that uh, piece of information to her, Neris, you can make an insight check to see if it is, or I guess a history check would make sense to see if it is her.
Dude, it's like her handwriting.
It is her handwriting. Yeah,
All right, I'll do that.
it's her handwriting.
Sam!
Written in the same kind
Jesus
of like
Christ.
ink.
Scared the
Loud.
fuck out of me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm awake, bro.
Wake up.
So it is her handwriting, and by all accounts, it is, it was her who wrote this. And he goes, now that I've passed on that information, whether you take it bad or good, I only have good intentions. But if you would like to create your rooms in this place, feel free. Your room is anything that you want for it to be in there will be in there. As long as it's not a living person.
No prostitutes.
He laughs. And he goes, any sort of workstation you need, any sort of material, or I guess not material, but any sort of decorations, living quarters, anything that you would need, locks on the doors, anything. You can will it into existence, and that is your place. Like I said,
What fucking good would a lock do in a place like this?
Hey, you own this place? What's stopping you from wishing away the locks, walking into our rooms and looking through what stuff we decided to make?
I can't will anything upon your guys' stuff, just like you can't will anything upon my stuff.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I think even without,
Trying
I
to
don't know.
unmake the table.
Wait.
I think even I'll just say this. Even without, I don't know if you want to make him roll insight, but Hovel just would straight up not believe him.
All right.
I think
You could roll insight if you would like.
that's what I'm saying. I don't think he would even want to check. I think just straight up, he's like, I don't fucking believe you.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Question about my stuff is just a letter, nothing else.
There is like stuff inside of like the letter.
Okay.
It was kind of like
make-
this when you got it. It was kind of bulging.
Okay. I was just checking.
Is it fingers, bro?
No, it's not fake. To be honest, bro, it's worse.
it's a joint.
Is it down at the Bulldogs in your town and beating up people and taking their fingers?
I would read the letter and I would put it back in its envelope and put it in my pouch.
Okay. You do that. You put it back, and he goes, "She's a very nice woman." She looked at me in some sort of reverence or glee that the fact that she made some friends, but she's happy that you ended up making friends outside of in this big old world.
Neris would become uncharacteristically quiet and would just kind of like sit there, kind of looking down, hands clasped together, like hands clasped like how she was in the bar, but this time like the demeanor is completely changed from trying to be deceitful to just kind of a little bit of confusion and lost in thought
Mm-hmm.
of what of what she read, and she would kind of just say to him is, "Thank you."
You're welcome, miss. And he goes, he looks over to you guys and he goes, listen, you don't have to trust me, but I'm giving you guys a place to stay outside of that. You guys are now known to those Suncats. I'm just trying to give you guys some place to refuge. You guys don't have to believe me. You guys don't even have to use the ring. But I'm doing this out of goodwill, out of our agreement with each other.
Shit, a room you don't have to pay for is a good room to me.
Especially with that inn over there in Vunaheimer. Oof. That innkeeper. He irritates me on how cheery he is.
Funny accent though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's real funny. He then would bring out some sort of roll of paper and something inside and begin to smoke it.
I'll grab the ring off the table.
All right.
And take a look at it.
You can make some sort of check on it to see like what it is.
No, I'm just looking at it.
Okay. This is he told you what it is, but essentially what this spell is Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion. It says the door leading to an extra dimensional dwelling and is 5 feet wide and 10 feet tall. It doesn't have to be that specific thing. It just needs to be like something resembling some sort of like doorway. It says you and any creature you designate when you cast the spell can enter the extra dimensional dwelling as long as the door remains open. You can open or close it, no action required. If you're within 30 feet of it, while closed, the door is imperceptible. It says beyond the door is a magnificent foyer with numerous chambers beyond the door. The dwelling's atmosphere is fresh, clean, and warm. You can create any floor plan you would like for the dwelling, but it can't exceed 50 contiguous 10-foot cubes. And it says the place is furnished and decorated as you choose. It contains sufficient food to serve the 9-course banquet up to 100 people. Furnishings and other objects created by this spell dissipate into smoke if removed from the room. The rest is just saying how there's a staff of 100 near transparent servants. This just has Percy, rather than 100 of them.
We have numerous Percys.
Yeah, you have.
He can.
Yeah,
We have Percy.
Percy.
What the fuck is it called?
Is it Crampi?
When they split into.
I get one of those every month.
It's like a bacteria.
Yeah. There's a spell if you guys would like to read it, but that is that spell. That is what this ring does.
Hovel would kind of just go. So, I mean, you said he's like, he's like, just as it turns the ring on, a bright light flashes his face.
Yeah.
Oh. I can't see with all this ice.
The sun's reflecting off all this ice.
That was flashbang.
What time was it? Oh shit!
That was flashbang. That wasn't the right spell, Cameron.
Sorry, it was daylight.
It's a fireball.
What is happening?
Hovel, he would just kind of go. So, I don't know. You said you were gonna help us out a little bit. You got any leads? I mean,
Well,
we can just wait for them to fall into our laps and try to kill us again, but it seems, as far as we know, anyone in Lumarian doesn't know shit about these guys. As far as they're concerned, they've never existed. The only time I've seen someone acknowledge them is the guard and Vaughn. And then, in both instances, they didn't seem to know as much as you do.
It's
So
true.
can you give us anything to go off of, or are we just gonna run around with our dicks out until they try to shoot us or kill us?
Well, they're weak to ice damage. I've used frost spells and something of that element, and it seemed to work wonders on the heat in their body. It cools them off enough to where they can't uh, summon these fireballs or raise their body heat. It really puts a hindrance on them. As well as I've figured out where they reside. And he kind of puts his hands over his eyes and wipes his face, and he goes, "It's no easy area to get to. It's a plane called Illumios. It's under the prime material plane. The fact that it's there just it explains why nobody would know anything, and how they get from to be one place into another so quick. It makes so much sense." And he kind of sighs and sits back. He goes, "I haven't had a lead in years. I've spent upwards of 50 years trying to hunt these guys down. Haven't found anything. But now, searching around, I went to Illumios, and I've scouted out, saw something real bright. I guess spawned from the sky and flew somewhere in a direction I had no idea. My compass didn't work. But I didn't see anything fly out or any other sort of thing like that. My only question, I don't understand why they're in Illumios. That place is a wasteland. It's adjacent to the fire plane. It's so hot, nothing could live out there."
I'm sorry, you don't understand why the group that calls themselves the Sun Cats, whose entire thing is heat, can survive in a plane next to fire?
He looks up at you and goes, "I know that. But they're human. They're all human. They have the biology of a human. I've killed them. I've dissected them. I have studied their body, just trying to discover how they generate this heat from their body, and none of it makes sense. A human
That's
wouldn't be able to
creepy,
live
but
down there."
yeah, you'd expect tieflings or dragonborn.
They don't have tieflings here. The Dragonborn look like humans, but with horns. I'm sure you've seen one by now. Here then go. We don't have tieflings in Lumeria. I know Faerun does, and it's fascinating, but down here we have Akuma. And they're just mindless devils. They don't have civilization or conscious thought. They're beasts. Fiends. Their realm is under Illumios. They're so far down there, they wouldn't have a way to get up here most of the time, unless it's dungeons, but dungeons are different. They're some form of magic that pulls things from undead or different realms to fight. And that's just been how it has been for thousands of years. That's all I can give you right now. I wish it was more, but that's why I had asked you guys to join me in the first place.
Well, quite the wild goose chase you got us on, but
You sigh and go, "Well, At least we got each other. Searching with multiple people is better than searching with one.
True.
I'm glad you all are at least willing to hear me out in some way. But I'm putting my faith in you guys. And I'm doing my own research. But right now, I'm still just trying to gain information. I'm still just a man. I don't have any flight or anything of that sort. But I can still go to Illumios days at a time, try to figure out where they're coming from.
You said you worked for someone, though.
Yeah. Given how we're deepening our relationship with each other, I feel like you guys should know.
Yeah, I mean, you got the balls to talk to our parents. Might as well tell us who you're working for.
I work for Yoran. I'm her chosen. During the Limitless Undead, she was telling me about years ago that her champion disappeared. Gone somewhere. I don't know where. She doesn't know where. She lost connection with it. Most think she's gone. She's dead. Yoran told me that her sword's gone from the warrior's field out there by Vunaheimer. That does not bode well if we can't locate it. Especially if Yoran can't locate it.
Wait, the sword's gone.
Yeah.
Mm. You know, my memory's a bit fuzzy from drinking still, but didn't we see it on the way there? Kind of hard to fucking miss.
Yeah. 25-foot sword for a champion.
Yeah, it was there. Or are you
Was
talking
there-
about the person?
The sword is gone.
No, there was a sword.
She just told me it's gone. When did you all
You're
go?
you're the one who can travel to worlds beyond our comprehension. You can step right outside this goddamn door and walk like 20 feet to the statue of the heroes of Gardenia, and on the way there, sitting
Fine.
in the dirt.
I'll go check. And he gets up, stands up, walks over to the front door, opens it. Right there, next to the, he opens the door and it's no longer like your bedroom. It is the monument of Gardenia. And you see the sword is gone.
Oh shit.
Almost still like, well, because he can't see.
He goes, all of you tell him. Do you believe me? I have no reason to lie to you all about something that I'm trying to extinguish. I work for this god.
Did we notice the sword was missing when we went back?
Mm-mm.
Because we seen it when we went there.
Mhm.
And when we came back out, was it missing then or was it still there?
It was still there.
Hmm.
That means in the course of like 5 hours, because it wasn't long since we had left.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Carl's like, I knew I should have fucking stole that sword.
Backpack.
He would close the door and open it back up and say, it's your room again. I'm sorry to get frustrated, but when your god tells you something and people don't believe it, it's very hard to not get frustrated. I apologize.
I'm just boggled that a big ass fucking sword like that could go missing.
You would think. Closes the door and comes to sit back down and like handed it in on his forehead. And his Percy, give me a drink. Right away, sir. Goes away. Comes back. like a big bottle of this like whitish like liquid. Um, takes a swig from the whole bottle, and it's just it's getting worse. I don't understand. Everything is happening, and I can't keep up. He goes, I need to go rest. I'm gonna go take a bath or siesta or something in the bathhouse. You all deal with your rooms. I'll be over here if you need me. He wills into existence a towel, and kind of like loosens the tie on his suit, unbuttons it, and then he walks into a large doorway, over here, on the left. I guess it would be this door, but it is fully open, and you can see everything inside the doorway. It is a Zen garden with like pools that have like steam kind of coming out of it, like an onsen. He leaves you all. Gorg taps Neris on the shoulder and writes out in common, like, what's wrong?
And
Daenerys.
what did he give you?
Nothing important.
I would like.
I'm
Can I
fine.
insight check that?
Hey, you can insight check it.
This deception roll.
I want to re-roll it. It got cocked.
All right.
Oh, we
Ooh.
both have +1.
3.
Oh, do you have a +3?
No, I have
No.
a 3
Yeah.
total.
I'm
I
gonna
think you're telling the truth.
flip a coin. Where'd my coin go? Oh no, I lost my coin. Oh, there it is.
I'll take the winner.
Heads for Gorg. It's Gorg.
Oh, Gorg rolled. Oh, I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Gorg won. So technically he can perceive, and he goes down, kind of frustrated.
What about Uthblade?
Ootblad, I guess. Natural 20.
hey, fuck this guy. He will never roll like this. This is
Oh.
not him.
That is not law accurate.
That is not lore accurate.
Gorg would go and kind of like scribble, and
Fuck
on the
happened to
thing.
Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan's dead. Gorg writes like frustrated and goes like, "Something's wrong. Are you okay?" And Yodwith kind of just like looking at you, going, "If it's something that we should know, you should tell us. We'll listen."
Neris would just kind of feel pressured. Would just feel all eyes on her, and would feel uncomfortable, be with all the pressure, and would just she'd be like, "It's nothing. Just don't worry about it."
Yodwith would kind of go, "All right."
But she's fine. She's a big lady.
Yeah.
She's a big girl.
She can handle herself.
Right.
I imagine we're going to be spending a lot of time together. If you feel comfortable enough at any point in our journey, be free to say. Because realistically, I've only known all of you for like
Yeah, we've
few
only
days.
known. Yeah, it's only been like a few days. So there's like,
Yeah, but we died together.
Yeah.
you guys did die together.
You didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. I brought you all
You
motherfuckers
did
back.
too.
No,
Did
you
you
didn't
fail?
die with us though.
I
Flinkbeard
thought you
didn't.
failed it though. Yeah.
Yeah, you both
Yeah, he
failed
went
it,
down.
and then
That's
Gorg,
saving.
Gorg saved it.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like the original death, like that
Oh,
brought
no,
us
no,
to
no.
Oh,
this
the
world.
original death. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. Everyone except for Flintbeard all died together.
Oh yeah, I died like twice now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
They just
I mean-
can't stop me.
yeah, how
Omega
long ago? It's
Flame.
like I've only known like technicality all of you for like 2 days now. there's stuff I want to keep to my chest, and I'll so just give her some space.
Who are you saying that to?
He's saying that to everyone.
Just kind of out loud.
Oh,
Yorwith would kind of go and say, all right, well, if nobody's going to do their room, I'm going to do mine.
Yeah.
what?
Cut out.
I know you're saying you're gonna go do his room.
Yeah, he's
Right.
like, I'm going to go do my room.
I would get up and do the same.
Hubble was gonna be sitting there for a moment, just kind of taking in what he said about talking to our families, and then sort of go, yeah, what the hell? I'll join you guys. I didn't. I'm not the only one here, right? Who's angry at that? That that didn't upset any of you the same way?
So did you talk to Gorg's family
No,
or no?
no, he didn't. He talked to, for specification, he talked to Auntie Vire for Neris. For Havel, he talked to his mother and his friend, as well as he talked to Yodwith's sister, and he talked to Carl's brother, Beowulf.
He did. I was gonna go
Beowulf.
talk to him right now.
You're gonna go
yeah,
beat him up while he's naked?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, "Arr," and twist his dick.
Don't mind if I join you. Takes off the towel.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hubble would say that out loud though. He's like, that didn't anger any of you.
After reading the letter, there may have been some skepticism before, but like now she doesn't really have any. So she would shake her head. No, she doesn't have any. She just hate it.
I mean, I would have been pissed off if he did talk to my family because I want nothing to do with those bastard constantly just start swearing in Dwarvish.
Yodwith would look at you and go, yeah, I don't want him to talk to my father. My father doesn't deserve to know that I'm still alive.
Hubble just kind of like taken aback a little bit, and he was like, I don't know about you all, but I wouldn't want someone like him anywhere near my mother. And he would turn and try to find a door.
That's fair, but if it wasn't for him, you wouldn't have seen your mother again.
I just don't understand. And he would turn back around. Why not? He's all great and all powerful, and he can do whatever he wants to. He can't let us just talk to them ourselves for a moment. Let us do the talking. Let us see them again. Why did he have to go in our place? What right does he have to go speak to my mother before I can see her again?
Couldn't tell you that.
He could have done it. He just didn't want to. It would have taken him no time at all.
Well, by technicality, you can only open up the door once a day. Had we figured it out sooner, I'm sure the opportunity could have arose. I don't see why he wouldn't want you to go see your mother or your daddy or your whoever. Well, that being said, he still has a bit of a distrusting aura about him. I mean, I don't know.
Even
If he meant any ill will to you, he would have just let you die. Because you all said you died, and he brought you here. This nurse just like humming to herself.
Yeah, I was humming. I forget my mic picks it up, so I was like, I should stop. I'd ruin the moment. I did.
That kind of makes sense in character if she's like trying to calm herself down. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's how she would do it, but Hob was kind of go for someone trying to be so front facing. Seems that there's a lot that he's hiding behind his back.
Well, I suggest, and I've seen you've already done it, but the next time he does something like that, you call it on him, and we'll see how he acts. I've met a lot of liars and cheaters and backstabbers in my life, and I'll be able to tell you if he's one of them. We've only met him twice. Hard to. It's not wise to put all your
It's not,
bets on.
it's not a lot in the 2 times that we've met him that have sort of tipped the scales in either direction, don't you think? A lot of odd decisions. I'll just say this. If I ever found out that he did anything to my mother or to my clan without my knowledge, I'll do my best to make him regret pulling me from my death. I hope you all understand that. And with that, he would turn around.
I'd say by now Yodwith has finished conjuring his room.
Hollow would just go up to any, feel for any like doorknob, and just
I'm gonna go make.
I'm out of here.
The door that you'd see or feel would be over this way.
over what way?
Over this way. Right there.
If does it have to like as I open the room, I have to think of it, or does it
Right
like
now,
blank? Is it like blank and then I think of it and stuff appears?
right now, the area that you're walking into is a hallway.
Okay.
And there are doors there, but they do not open at the moment.
I would just keep walking until I find one that opens.
Do you think of what you would want your room to look like, or
All Hovel would think of is because if his feelings, he wouldn't want to make something that would make him feel too comfortable here.
Mm.
So in his mind, what he would imagine a simple inn room to look like a bed, a drawer, and like a single writing desk, like bare bones, bare minimum.
yeah?
Nothing of his personality shines through when he makes his room.
Okay. You with that in your mind, you hold the door handle. You hear a and you open it, and as far as you can feel around, this room is exactly how you imagined it. It is exactly how you imagined to look in your head.
He would just set his stuff down, take a seat, and just meditate, think to himself, try to calm down, any of those things. But he would not really leave from there unless someone came to get him.
Okay. Yodwith, I will say, is also in his room over there. Anyone else?
Oh, is it just like a door over there and it leads to like other doors?
Yeah, it's a door that leads to like a hallway, and there are other doors there.
Okay. Um, I'm not sure if Korg would really want one or not. Um,
You gonna roomie with Gorg?
I mean, if he wants to, but
I'd say he's never.
I do snore a bit loud.
Uh,
Don't
Gorg
worry,
would
he'll
never.
make earmuffs.
Gorg has never had like his own room before, aside from like, because I imagine the orc like encampments are just like tents and stuff like
Like
that.
like mud huts and
Yeah,
like
like
tents and just
Igloos.
shithole.
it's not like buildings. Um,
And then at the college, I imagine he had like a roommate or something.
he had like a dorm. It was like
Yeah.
2 bunk beds and stuff. So I imagine he's thinking like, I get a room all to myself. Like that's awesome. And he
It's gonna
won't.
be full of apple juice and all the treats and
Yeah, he's imagining like this space that's just for him. So he's like, I get to decorate it however I want. That's awesome. And so he would go and create his room, and it would be, it would have a mini fridge, or like a preservation box of apple juice. Uh, it would have, like a nice bed. Everything is like accented with an orcish feel, but also resembling something of like a dormitory. Um, he didn't know that mattress beds came in nothing in things other than uh, bunk beds. So he has a bunk bed.
mm.
It's got tools
um
and stuff for him, everything
Well,
that he
wait,
would
hold
need.
on, because he has his own room, right, in the inn.
Yeah. I
yeah.
guess, yeah, if that's the case, then
But
he would like
So
think of something that's
he can make his
comfortable.
own bed. Yeah.
He would think of something that's comfortable, and that would be a bunk bed. Double decker couch. No.
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah! So retarded it just works.
Mm-hmm.
um Flintbeard's room would have like all the necessities for like artificing, tinkering, smithing,
Okay.
just all that in one corner.
Okay.
And then in the other corner, he's gonna try and stretch. Cause like how big do you say the rooms could be?
Anything that doesn't surpass 50 10-foot cubes. I don't know what 50 10-foot cubes would be, but it can be a pretty decently sized room.
Um, and can you alter like the smell?
Yeah. Anything that you'd want.
Cause he's gonna have uh all that on the one side and then an open like patio with like the ocean
Okay.
and the sounds of like the waves.
Okay.
He's not gonna have a bed, he's gonna have a hammock. It's just gonna
Fucking aloha
smell like
vibes.
the ocean.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be fucking Big Z from fucking Surfs Up.
Everything that you said is inside the room. The dwarves, or not the dwarves, the smiths and all of like the workstations have very like dwarven origins to them. The area outwards, like outside to the ocean and like the sounds of the ocean, it's an actual like, from what you can tell, it's an actual ocean, and it's like an actual sky. There's like day night cycles. Right now the sun is setting, um, and like it's perfect. There's a nice breeze. It smells of the ocean. The hammock
It's a bit
is,
of a like a sandy beach.
yeah. It's really nice, like a fucking Hawaii fucking like nice suite that you would get there with smiths and workbenches and everything that you would need in the other side.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's your room. I like it.
So, my room, I'd go into my room and I'd be thinking of where I'd want to be, and the literally only place I'd want to be is back home, not with Auntie Var, but like
There's
back,
no place like home.
yeah, like no place like home, back in the village, like I grew up in, like back in my actual house
Mhm.
that's gone, and I would open the door and would be like my room, as if I was
Home.
it would be home, but like as if like I was there now. It would
Okay.
have like a bed that would uh actually no. When did I leave? I'm trying to remember. Actually no, it'd be fine where it is. It's just home as I remembered it.
Okay. Yeah. You conjure it up. It's this nice like wooden.
It's burning. Everything's on fire.
Oh shit! Too
You
far.
every time that you wake up, you see your parents die. No.
Oh, that's
The
crazy. Like he wakes up
the
from like a nightmare, and it's just like
I'm living in a
when
fucking
it was worse.
Groundhog Day.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You imagine it just like how it was when you were there the last time. Everything seems a little smaller now because you're older. I don't know how long it's been since your
I was 18, so
Okay.
it would all everything would still
normal size.
fit. Yeah, everything
Mm.
would be normal sized.
Okay, everything's normal size.
That's why I was like, that's why I had to think. I was like, would it be right? And I was like, yeah, it's fine. I was only gone for 2 years.
The smell is you were in like a town or like a
It was like a
village?
small village.
Okay. So you smell the sense of like pine trees and other foresty scents. It's very like serene. You hear birds chirping and outside it you can see like the daylight setting. You see your bed, uh, a desk, anything to like I guess write at. Anything else that you would want is inside your room right now.
Mm-hmm.
It feels very comfortable.
The first thing I would do in this room is I'd go to my closet and I'd open it up and uh I would just already picture like all the clothes that I used to have in there being in there, and I would take off what I had and put one of those on,
All right, you put it
just
on.
just to have uh the normalcy I had before like everything,
Mhm.
all this.
Yeah,
You better remember that shit stays here.
Oh,
yeah.
You
I
go
know.
out the door and you're like butt ass naked.
Yeah, I'll be butt ass naked. No,
Yeah, you
oh, look at me, enemies.
the the shirt is very nice. It's a very nice like oversized kind of t-shirt um with like I guess like sweatpants or something. Like the
Pretty much
Faerun version of
just
like
tunic,
sweatpants.
just like a
Like
tunic and
linen
leggings.
clothes.
Yeah, linen silk clothes, just kind of like nice, very comfortable cotton. Um, yeah, it feels just like how you remember it. Um, Carl.
Carl's gonna go over there with the hangman.
Okay.
Gonna get naked with the hangman.
Ooh,
I hope you don't mind if I let
interesting.
something hang out. Pulls out his cock.
Bloop. Yeah, so I'll knock on the
Skerploosh.
door.
It's not a door. It's like an open kind of like a doorway leading into those sauna area.
All right, I'll just walk in then. Start taking off my clothes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is he
before we could,
butt ass naked?
It's a bathhouse. Yeah,
before we
Is there two
continue,
pools or just
also
one?
there's multiple.
Okay, I'll go.
There's
in there.
one pool fit for two
Uh,
people.
Yeah.
It's
can I say
very
something?
close.
Can I
Yeah.
say something before we
Yeah.
continue? After some
That shit on
time
my face.
of being in the room, I'm gonna start working on what was in the letter.
Okay. You begin to work on that real quick. Give me that and then that and then that.
It's gonna
Okay.
take a long ass time. That's why I wanted
Yeah,
to
gi-
do this before.
Give me 3 intelligence checks.
Nat 1, 2.
Well, that was a fucking 4, so goddamn.
Okay. Okay.
This is, am I adding proficiency?
Yeah. So it's a
Okay,
9.
so it's a 9, 22, 17.
Okay. Yeah, pretty easily you make it. You grind up the Raven hearts. You
What the fuck?
I saw Ryan's edge go, what the fuck?
yeah. They have no idea what you're doing, but you get the dried Raven's hearts. You crush them into like a nice powder.
No, Ryan smells that shit.
You get the
Why
really
do I smell
long.
Raven Heart?
You get the really long feather of
Mountain
the
Dew?
of
What?
a Vetterfolnir, which are giant eagles. You get
Poor
the
birds.
large feathers, and you'd cut off like the very nice like fine bristly parts of the flight feathers, put them into the mix, grind them up. It's another nice powder. And then I assume you're going to add the vial of your own blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck are
So
you doing, bro?
I
No
imagine
wonder you
you
didn't want it to know.
you do like a cut here,
Weirdo.
and it drips down into the vial, catching most of it. You stop the bleeding. You do what it doesn't take any damage or anything. And after doing that, you heat it up, making sure it doesn't boil. Then you start stirring it to make sure it dries. After doing that, you crush it into another fine powder, add it to some water, and put it into one of your injectors.
Cool. That it. All right. You can go back to Carl.
Okay, Carl, what do you do?
I'll put all my stuff on one side
All right.
and get on in a pool opposite of him.
Okay. He just kind of like look. He's not. He's like. He's got his head like this, where he's just kind of like outside, where the water's like up to here, up to like his chin, and he's just kind of got like his head resting on the outside. He doesn't really know that you're there.
No, I'll just I'll like clear my throat.
Okay. You
You're
go.
just butt ass naked.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
You go.
Right in front of him.
Yeah.
the
Stick
pools
in
are-
his face.
The pools are maybe like 20 feet apart from each other. It's like maybe like a 5 foot walkway leading over maybe another 5 feet to the pool, and then the pools are about like a 20-foot circle. And so he'd hear you, and he goes, I expected you to go make a room. He lifts his head up and he goes, what's up? You want to talk?
Just a question.
What's up?
My brother, is he okay?
He's fine. He's actually very happy to hear that you're on a hero's journey. I told him that you're on a journey to save a lot of people. And he was extremely thankful and grateful. He actually told me to tell you that he misses you a lot. If you want,
And he knows.
I should have asked everyone this, but if you want, I can take you to talk with them.
Yeah, fuck you, blind man. Walk yourself into a hole.
Put yourself into a padded cell. That's where you gonna sleep.
Yeah, I essentially made a prison cell for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining. It's so sad. Yeah, here you go. I could take you, and you could relay this to everyone else as well. I guess except for the orc fella, but I can take them to talk with their parents or any of their loved ones. But per our agreement, they are gonna have to come back with us, back to here, Lemuria.
Well, I appreciate it, but I'll pass. And then he just relaxes.
All right. Like I said, and he does the same thing. He just kind of sits there in the water. And he goes, relay it to everyone else. I'm sure they wouldn't like you just knowing on your own. You would then start snoring in the tub. He conked out.
Is his mouth open? No.
No. Piss in his fucking mouth. No.
Carl will just relax in the pool too.
All right.
Probably doze off.
You have a very blissful, relaxation time. And if you guys have nothing else you wanted to do,
You know you're working on my distraction device.
okay, give me an intelligence check.
If this is where we're staying tonight,
bro.
Pavel would get into comfortable
Good thing
clothing.
we didn't do any
Uh,
fighting, bro, because these are
yeah.
some mediocre ass rolls.
The last thing I want to do is use those healing mushrooms to make healing potions.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. If this is where we're staying for the night, Pavel would get
24.
comfortable. And just with the pack of clothes that he had traveled with after he left the inn, um, just go to sleep. Not do anything. Not imagine anything to like help things to ease it. He just doesn't want anything to do with this place. So he's
Mhm.
just head
All right.
back, trying to go to sleep.
All right. Neris, you make 4 healing potions.
Oh, Ray. Actually, I may fucking run out of fucking vials right now, to be honest. But if I do, I'm gonna just.
Did you take the one back from me?
Yeah, I made sure to re-add all the
I'm just keeping the healing potion in my inventory just in case you give me another one in the future.
yeah. All right. That will do it
Ain't a
for me.
fuka.
All right. Nobody else wishes to do anything. I imagine Yodwith is turning in for the day.
Are we
I'm
about
gonna
to?
sit and brood in my
Yeah,
mansion-like room
are we
with a
about
giant
to?
fireplace.
Are we about to take a long rest? I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
If you guys have nothing else to do, you all can enjoy the benefits
Oh,
of a
how did
long rest.
my intellect roll work?
Oh, that worked fine.
Okay.
You
It blows up.
you would make it. It's a little rough around the edges, but you're like, it'll do. I can fix it later.
Yeah.
Here.
I'm just curious what big guy Carl's room would look like, but
Mm-hmm.
that's just me being a DM.
Mm-hmm.
It
I'm
looks
rolling
like
to see what
a
experimental
bathtub.
elixir I make. Let's push down swiftness. Okay, okay.
But yeah, you guys would all would all take your long rest. And I imagine Carl makes his room. If you would like to describe how your room looks real quick before the long rest, go for it. Um,
You kind of cut out. I'm assuming that was me, right?
yeah, if you want to describe on how your room looks, uh, so you can enjoy your long rest after you're done in the sauna. Um, then you feel free to convey how you think it looks.
Uh, Carl's room would just be a small little wooden shack with the lanterns,
We'll get the
and
fucking
outside.
Rust Hotel.
Yeah, with the and
All
you would
right.
just hear dwarves outside because they're not real, but you could just hear voices,
Yeah, it's like an
and it would
audio
be
thing.
really cold.
Okay. Yeah. It's exactly how like you remember it. You feel at home. Um, I imagine you're just thinking of Beowulf at this point with hearing the ambience. All right. If that's all, enjoy your long rest. And that's where we're gonna leave it.
Hooray.
That was good.